ITV, certainly the best.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about.
what I said. So
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shady and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is TMI. Yes, the first Sunday edition for this year. And I'm Wilson Omasha saying Happy New Year to all of you. Wonderful Sunday morning. And it's so good to know that you are there, seated, relaxed, want to see what we have to unfold to you this beautiful Sunday morning. All because of the love for the show and because you trust the Sunday's edition to give you in-depth analysis of what is really happening in and around the society. We could go local, we could go international, depending on the stories making the rounds. On today's edition of This Morning on ITV, we will take a look at what is happening right now in Rivers State. Some are saying Sim Fubara, the governor of Rivers State, is playing hardball. You know hardball? Anyway, if you don't know, go and do the research. I can't go deep into that. It's all for the battle of political relevance. Wike Fubara. You know about the backing dog comment that Wike reacted to? Now some are saying Simi Fubara should not be trusted. Others are saying, how can a man prove his loyalty by decamping from PDP into the APC? And of course, from the head talking about the hierarchy, higher echelon, talking about the APC, you know, they are saying that right now, since Simi Fubara has decamped from PDP to the APC, he's now the leader of APC in Rivers State. Are you sensing what I'm sensing? Yes. Is there going to be peace? Because right now he has decamped, he's in APC. He's making some comments. Some are saying strange shades at Wike. Wike also is reacting. Though Wike is not in APC, he's of the APC and of course of the PDP. But who would a tide favor right now? Some are saying Wike said this will be the first and last time Sim is going to rule, no second term. Sim is saying, no, I want my second term. Is there peace? So will there be peace in Rivers State? All these and more, we'll take a look at the intricacies of Rivers politics. Some are saying the battle is just beginning. Others are saying, no, there is peace right now. My analysts definitely, they're going to throw more light on that. That is on one hand. On the other hand, we'll dive into what is happening in Edo State, government policies and implementation, the expectations of Edo citizens from this administration. After all, it's a new year. How's the government of the day faring? How are they doing? How are they really doing? Now that's the question we'll be taking a look at from all angles: infrastructure, economy, politics, religion. You just name it. So you tell me, if you want to rate the governor of Edo State, how are you going to rate him? What are the parameters? As an Edo citizen, what are you expecting? Don't forget that a few days ago, there about some very important doctor was kidnapped, and in Edo North, we have been talking so much about it, security situation. Is it going to mirror? Is it going to stain the white right now, so to speak, of this administration that is governing Edo State? We'll take a look at that also. And of course, today is a World Braille Day here for our visually impaired brothers and sisters. We will dive into that. The importance of the Braille. Who invented the Braille? Who can use the Braille? Have you been able to provide a Braille or two for our visually impaired brothers and sisters? We'll take a look at how they are coping with Brailles and all that. So you see 3 talking points for today for your viewing, listening, educative, segments just for you this beautiful Sunday morning. Right now we'll go on a break. When we return, we'll delve into the papers to get to know what the papers are saying, just headlines basically, so I get to know what's really going on in and around the environment. Do stay, don't go away, I'll be right back. So I can go through the headlines. After that, we'll dive into our discussion segment. Don't go away.
Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
Thank you so much for staying during this time. We'll, go through the papers to get to find out what is making headlines. Quickly, let's dive into the papers. The Punch. On the Punch newspaper, we have these headlines. 2027 APC leaders back Fubara. Wike draws battle line. And this is going to be a major discussion for today. Only Tinubu can determine governor's fate, says APC chieftain. Is a repeating Fubara's mistake will bury me politically, says Wike. Wow, interesting. That is Godfather come by Godson, a strange Godson, so to speak. All right. Let's move over to the next paper. Sunday Sun. We have a screamer. PDP goes after defecting governors. Now that is a screamer. How are they going to do that? Lawsuit or what? Well, we do not know, but they are saying that they're going after defecting governors. Screamer on the Sunday Sun. Let's move on, please. Sunday Telegraph, APC convention, governors, old leaders battle for structure. Chieftains, defectors seek control of party in states. National officers scheme to retain offices. Everything has its own backlash, back and forth. You just get to know what is happening politically. Let's move to the next paper, please. The Nation. House of Rep releases CTC of 4 tax laws to public. And 2026 political gladiators, economic czars starts to watch. Yes, we have many of the pictures there, just waiting. I get to see this one also about Maduro, right? U.S. charges Venezuela president's wife with drug trafficking after invasion. And we're going to talk more on this come Tuesday on International Forum. Some call it abduction of Nicolas Maduro, a president displacing another president. People are asking if Russia should do that to Ukraine, what would the world be saying? That'll be for International Forum, not for today. Let's move over to the next paper, please. The Tribune. On the Tribune, we have this headline: Anthony Joshua returns to UK in private jet. And despite commencement of new tax regime, 29 states yet to pass joint tax law. Only 7 have endorsed new law. Some yet to transmit bills to Assembly. Why Kano governor is yet to defect to the APC. ADC tackles Tinubu for writing of NNPP's what now? Anyway, yes, NNPCL's $1.42 billion and a 5.57 trillion naira debt. Yes, ADC tackles Tinubu for writing of NNPCL's $1.42 billion, 5.57 trillion naira debt. Now that is quite huge, quite colossal. Well, this is what you can take from this segment. All you need to do, we'll get a copy or two of these papers, get to read them, digest them, know what is going on in and around your environment. And let's remember that readers today will definitely become leaders of tomorrow. Try as much as you can to keep the reading culture. TMI continues in a moment of our discussion segment. Don't go away.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Waya waweso Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Odion Bona zima Odion Obala zima Odion Manawe Maari Esama Odion na Nimado pon Esama Nimado gbeken Esama e ma Odion wa na Esama magbekene Osaba obuyo bitone aba no get on maga no dia mi magame manido gbekene ne na ima yafe ima ato ima agbo oropa egugu dori ima adi awore ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi magame we just go sino mi afa
in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for us, for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Benedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Benedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Benedion, Peter Osawari Benedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Benedion, Barrister Mike Osane Benedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbedio Wonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Benedion, Ukbonwa Benedion, Osawe Benedion, Edosa Benedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Benedion, as well as Agbong Steve Benedion, among other sons of Okada.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking
That's
about.
what I said. So
that's-
when they bullied her,
Yeah.
now, if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Ọba la tọ́pẹ́ Osanore Umadogemo Akmoye ni awoge wae noni oba Osanore oba Umadogemo Akmoye ni awoge wae
Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year from Independent Television and Radio.
Staying tuned if you just joined us. This is TMI, and on this edition I want to take a look at our visually impaired brothers and sisters, our children, our fathers, our mothers, uncles, guardian, words, you just name it. But you get to understand the importance of Braille's to our brothers and of course sisters. With me here in the studio, starting from my extreme left, she is Okbong Glory. Welcome to TMI.
Thank you very much.
All right. So very close to her, a teacher, the visually impaired school, David Iwala. Dave, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Good morning and happy New Year to all of our listeners and viewers out there.
All right. So very close to me, she is Okosum Constance. Welcome to TMI.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, every listener, and happy New Year to you all.
All right. Well, We have legal practitioners. Yes, she's a legal practitioner. Even both of them are legal practitioners, right? The white Dave is a teacher. Interesting. Well, this year's visually impaired day is all about what again? Braille's Day, right?
Braille Day, yeah.
Braille Day. So let me start off with Glory. It's on your table, the Brailles, right? People want to know how did it come into being? How did it come into existence? Before we talk about the importance of the Brailles, let's start off from there.
All right, thank you very much for that. I will start by giving a brief history of the Braille. Braille was invented by a young Frenchman called Louis Braille. At the age of 3, he injured one of his eyes with a tool in his father's leather shop, and the wound was infected. And by the age of 5, he was blind completely. But despite that, Louis was brilliant and was determined to find a way to read and write quickly as those who could see. So he took a complicated soldier code called night reading, which was used by the armies to read messages in the dark, even without lights, and simplified to as easy to use a system of 6 Braille dots, which we use today.
6 Braille dots?
Yes.
Wow, quite interesting. So let me come to David. It's like this, like a walk in the park to some of us. But when we talk about others, be like, we don't just know it. Now, how can one really effectively use Brailles, whether you are visually impaired or not?
Interestingly, in our school, which is school for the visually impaired here in Benin City, it's inside our primary school. Interestingly, we have teachers there who, with their sight, with their eyes, can even read Braille. They went to these special schools, they learned it. If you're interested, Mr. Wilson, I'm sure you can learn it.
Oh, really? I can learn it?
Yes, I can teach you.
For free, right?
Yeah, for free. So, that's the interesting part of it.
All
if
right.
you have that interest, you can learn it. It's just 6 dots. But out of those 6 dots, that's what will form A to Z, 1 to whatever, 1 to 0 and everything. And that's where even mathematical signs, mathematical symbols, other symbols come from. Yeah, anybody who's interested can learn the Braille, but it's just a unique way of reading and writing for visually impaired persons.
So anybody can learn the Braille?
Anybody can learn the Braille.
All right, now let me come to Barrister Okosu. He talked about anybody can learn the Brailles, right? Now, while you're learning the Brailles, was there any difficulties that you encounter while learning the Brailles? Now you're like, you are into perfection when you talk about using the Brailles. I believe that 1 or 2 impediments that have been on the way while you're learning. How can one really overcome that?
It's not difficult to learn Braille. It's not very difficult. It is very easy when you concentrate in learning in Braille. You will be able to know it. Just like let me demonstrate it so that you can know. This is the paper used in writing.
In writing?
Yes, sir. This is the Braille paper called a cardboard paper.
Okay.
This is the Marburg.
Okay.
Marburg.
Marburg, yeah.
Yes, sir.
It has like our own biro.
Biro.
Biro, yes.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just show. Just hold on. Now this is the Marburg, yeah, like the biro on the paper. Now this is the cardboard paper for the Braille. All I can see is just dots. Dots. Exactly. Dots. To me, it makes no sense. I mean, like, dot. What is this? Yeah.
Well, it's beautiful.
So here.
From there we can write to an ITV right now.
You've got to be kidding me. So hold on now. There's also a pen here, right? Let me have a look at it. Let me show it to them.
That's
so
stylus. That's for the stylus.
Stylus.
Yes.
It looks like a pin.
Yeah. It looks like so you punch all of those dots.
Okay.
Then
Yeah.
it appears on the paper and
like there's something written here. I wrote something down here.
What did you write?
Okay. Let me read what I wrote here. World Braille Day is celebrated yearly on the 4th of January. Louis Braille was born January 4th, 1809. Braille is not just a tool, but a gateway of education for persons with visual impairment. It's a freedom of expression for visual impairment to read and write. That's what I wrote.
That's what you wrote here. Let me show. No, all I can see are just dots, as in dots, dot. I mean, so you just made all with this. Lewis Braille, 1809, everything here with this dot.
Yes.
Interesting. Quite interesting. Now, let me come to you, Glory. Now, some parents, they're like, saying that you sending a visually impaired child to school is like a waste of funds. How would you really advise these parents?
I must say it's not a waste of fun, yes, because disability is not a barrier.
Yeah.
Yes, because me too, as one living with disability, like a visual impairment, I was able to go back to school. And I believe someday I will become something great in life. Yeah. So it's not a waste of fun. Yes.
Not a waste of fun?
Yeah, it's not a waste of fun, a waste of time.
All right. Let me come to David. How do you catch them young? Because I talk about 6 dots, right? You have kids that may find it difficult to even hold, what do you call it again? The stylus, or what do you call it?
Stylus.
The stylus and the marble. Slits. How can you really get them interested in really writing? Aside from that small infant age.
Yeah. First of all, what we do in our school is to try to settle these people, try to make them know, oh, this is your new reality. You just have to find a way to accept it, whether young or old. Or for the young ones, you know how restless children can be sometimes. But we find a way to just introduce them. I didn't come with a specimen of that. There's what we call a slit, just like a sample of what they are to expect. That one is just like a plastic containing from A to Z and from 1 to like 0. With that, we just give them to play with it for maybe for a few weeks so that they get used to the dots before we start introducing them to writing it on paper. So gradually, we just maybe first of all we like with a song recite it for them. A is dot 1, B is dot 1, 2. You know the way children can be, just to get them excited and introduce them to it. Then later we'll start putting their hands on it. Gradually, we can teach them from A to E for like 2 months. Then from there we'll continue from like F to like I for another 2 months.
For them to catch up.
Just for them to catch up.
Yeah.
The most important thing is just to get their minds in it, just to get them interested in it. So with time, they get to understand that, oh, this is just the only way they feel. We will try to tell them, oh, a sighted person can say it, you can read and write with their eyes, but you need this. This is the only way, this is your only way to read and write. So with time, they just settle in and they just get used to it and understand what it is.
All right. You are a legal practitioner, right, Constance?
Yes,
where are the challenges while climbing the ladder of that particular profession? Were there challenges you encountered while trying to be a legal practitioner in terms of your visual impairment?
Yes, sir.
So what were the challenges you encountered?
When I got to the university, it was a bit challenging to see somebody who can, dictate note for me, who will be able to be assisting me. But as time goes on, I discovered that a lot of people, were coming to me and they were like amazed, like, how am I able to go to school? And I told them, disability is not a barrier, and there's ability in disability. If I can go through primary school, I can go to secondary school. So I wasn't discouraged to go to the university. Doing what I'm encouraged because of my parents, because they try to encourage me, to go to school. So I kept on pressing on. So when initially it was when I was in primary school, I was actually having to read law in mind, not when I was in secondary school, right from day one.
From primary school?
Yes, sir. I actually have interest in reading law because I know that there's ability in disability. When I went out, I discovered that I am not the only blind person on the planet Earth. And I even discovered that some of them are not able educated. So when I look at myself, I say I'm able better because why did I say so? Because the Bible also actually says that in every situation you found yourself, you should
give thanks.
Always give thanks to God.
Wow, quite interesting. So let me go to Glory right now. Glory, you're like, you say you're going to get to the pinnacle of your career. Which career are you pursuing?
All right. Currently, I gained admission to read law in University of Benin.
Is this a conspiracy? Well, I don't understand. Everyone wants to become a lawyer. Eventually, two lawyers. I mean, why law?
Yes, I have passion for it right from my childhood.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to be a barrister. Yes. So
Wow.
even after I lost my sight, I thought I couldn't do it.
When did you lose your sight?
That was 5 years ago.
Oh, 5 years ago.
Yes.
All right, all right. It's okay. So you want to, like, read law.
Yes.
You're on it already.
Yes.
Now, some may say that, David, some may say that the brills, the cardboard, the stylus may be very, very expensive after these days for one to really have a pack or two.
For the braille sheets we use, yeah, it's somewhat expensive, more than the usual notebooks that maybe a sighted person will use. I think the last time I got to find out, I tried to get for our school. I contacted our vendor in Lagos, and he told me just a pack of about 500 of these sheets that she has here. It goes for about 50,000 naira.
50K?
Yes.
How many parents can afford that?
You see, that's the challenge. For a braille machine, she's just here with this is just like a simple way of writing, which is the mark and the stylus. There's what we call a braille machine. The last time I got to find out the price, about 2.2 million, for instance.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So what now? 2.2 million?
Yes, the braille machine. Because the challenge you have is that not many people can use this Mabok. That's the challenge. Not many people can use this Mabok and stuff. There are some people whose blindness came with some physiological challenge. Maybe those who had meningitis or whatsoever.
Yeah.
They have problem with even feeling. Because for a blind person, all you rely on is just your
It's your
fingers.
senses, yes.
Yeah, just your fingers. So we don't see. We just use our fingers. If she gives me what she wrote, right, all I need to do is just to use my fingers to try to read it. So that's just it. So it's quite expensive. Like Barrister Melody will always say, you will require like 3 or 4 times what it will take you to train a sighted child than to train a visually impaired child. So it's quite, some of these items are quite expensive. We have some even digital braille devices now, like the refresher braille device and all of that. To get those items, I remember speaking with somebody some time ago. He told me the one he's using costs about $5,000.
$5,000. Now that is money.
So you can imagine. So that's how expensive it is to get some of these items. So that's why sometimes we try to seek support from government, from corporate organizations, so they can find a way to just come in. And the funniest part of all of this is that there is this correlation between disability and poverty. It sounds interesting, but
it's a thin line between disability and poverty,
Yeah, there's a thin line, just a very thin line. Yeah, there's this correlation. Discovered that most persons with disability or visually impaired persons are mainly from very indigent homes. So that's why sometimes we have very serious challenges even getting some of these items. Government might come once in a while, you know how it is with government, might come once in a while to intervene, but sometimes still not sufficient. So getting some of that's why we seek support from good-spirited individuals, government, corporate organizations, and all of that to find a way to support us so that we get some of these items and these children can get educated.
All right. So what advice do you have for a visually impaired child that really want to make a mark in this world? What would they carve out a niche for him or herself? See people like Barrister Melody, we've seen so many of them doing so well. What advice do you have for them, Barrister Akosu?
Right. Well, the advice I have for persons with disability, persons with visual impairment, this is not the end of life. There is always tomorrow. As far as there is life, there is hope. That is what I believe. Because God is always our hope in life. Despite the difficulties of going to school and all of that, people are still interested to assist us. So my advice is that they shouldn't give up. There is life. After there is life, there is hope. And then they should always believe in themselves. They shouldn't say that because they are blind, because they are visually impaired, they can't do anything. There's ability in disability. What can be impossible in their life can be possible. So what others can do, they can also do better. If we can go to school, they themselves, they can also go to school. Disability doesn't mean that you are useless in life. Disability doesn't mean that you cannot be useful. Disability doesn't mean that you are helpless in life. When you try to encourage yourself, this is one thing I always tell people, when you encourage yourself, that is when people will come to your aim. So it is when you are bringing yourself down that, oh, I am like this, I cannot even do anything. And then you want people to be, you want people to always pity you. When people are pitying you, oh, this one cannot see you, this one cannot do anything, there is nothing there in pitying somebody. So the best thing is for you to do is to pick up yourself, because this is how you find yourself. This is the only way you can use in writing. Although you can also make use of the laptop, which unfortunately I didn't bring my system.
Okay.
So you can also make use of the laptop.
And that's quite expensive also.
Yes, it's expensive.
Wow. Expenses.
You're getting a smartphone.
All right, fine. Now, if you really want to tutor a child, how much does it cost? At least it can be okay, fine, private lectures. Like how much?
Sorry?
Just give me the range. Maybe an outflank might be like, I want you to train my son or my daughter on how to use Brailles. Is it on the high side or on the low side?
Sorry, I don't think I'm in the best position.
David, go ahead, you tell us. Because people are like saying that for us to really free ourselves from this correlation between, physically challenged and poverty, there needs to be a starting point. It should start off from us all. So, your range, David. If you're called upon to lecture,
Depends. It depends.
Depends on what?
Range from one person to another. For me, I'm a graduate, for instance. Graduated a very good result from University University, so I will bill you very well.
That's where the problem is. That is where the problem is.
Including me, I will bill you.
You'll be okay. So tell me now. So what about the ones that cannot afford it?
So that's
Don't you have freebies for them to help them out to be like you?
No, you can come. I'm a teacher, for instance.
Yes.
I'm paid by the government. You can come to the school. You can find your way to the school. Then I teach you for free.
For free.
Because I'm paid.
But not with the same effort, not with the same zeal as in private teaching.
Why not? Why not?
Dave.
Why not?
David. All right.
Why not? I'll teach you. We're not with the same zeal because I'm paid every month. So I'm paid to teach you. So.
All right.
People know me, for instance. I'm very committed to
Committed. Okay, fine. No problem. Well, you've heard them. Disability is not the end of the road. There is an opening or beginning of a new chapter. Depends on how you choose to view it. Depends on how you see, you perceive yourself. Depends on how you visualize yourself. Yes, you have the eyes of the mind. You have your brain. You have other things that can really help you to do what you need to do. Look up to those persons you feel that are visually impaired. Look up to those persons that you feel that they have one form of disability or the other that are doing well in life. Those should be your own image or mentor, so to speak, so that it can be like them, even be better than them, okay? These are Brailles. Parents, you can go to school in our primary school, right? Is there in our primary school?
We're inside our primary
Inside our primary school.
Inside our primary school.
Yes, if you have a son or daughter that's visually impaired, don't be ashamed.
Who's visually impaired,
just take them there.
Take them there. Kicking them, because we have that challenge. We have that challenge. I don't know how government can even come in that regard. People just have visual impairment and they lock them in the house.
In the house.
There was a case I saw, it was very pitiable some time ago when I was doing my rehab. It was very pitiable. The guy's hair was overgrown like an animal. His fingers were grown like an animal. And I felt the guy was practically shaking. It's beginning to affect his brain. I wept that day when I saw the guy. And for that guy, then I remember his name. I wouldn't want to mention it right now. There are so many out there. And we feel very bad about things like that. You see me, you can see me, of course, thank God this is a television program. You can see these other two ladies beside me. You can see how good looking we are.
Yeah.
That means disability is just nothing.
Man, you guys are good looking. That means you people have the money. He says packaging. All right, so parents, please don't be shy.
Yeah, the school is about resuming. I think we're resuming next week.
Next week, yes.
Next week, Monday. So please, if you know anybody who has a blind or visually impaired child, please bring them out. That's why we're here. There's a way we can teach them, and they will become whatsoever they want to become. At least Wilson is a witness to how many people he has witnessed that are visually impaired.
Yes, they came for an excursion. It was wonderful. Very, very intelligent set of people. And your children, your child can be one of them.
Can we drop a number so that they can reach us?
So go ahead, drop the number.
So please, if you want to reach us, maybe after now, you can reach us through these numbers: 080-3404-2469.
Go slowly this time, please.
080-3404-2469.
Thank you so much, David.
Or you can also reach us with this number: 081-096-99934. I take it again: 081-096-99934.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, gentlemen, and of course, ladies. If you have a visually impaired child at home, don't hide that child. Don't be shy. Don't be ashamed of them. Bring them out. It's for your own good and for their own good, all right? They are there inside our primary school. Why are you impeding them? Why are you preventing them from getting education? It's your right. You have to really oblige them. Thank you once more, David. Thank you so much, Constance, and of course, Glory. Thank you.
Thank you to the management of ITV. This came at a very short notice. Thank you for this gracious granting of your platform for us to use to educate the public on the importance of Braille as a very unique way the blind and the visually impaired can read and write. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Well, up next is the political situation in Rivers State. Who is playing hardball? The battle for survival between a former godson and a godfather for Bara Wiki almost getting locked again. What do you think will be the outcome? We'll be right back after this break. Don't go away.
ní kẹrẹ kú yóò gbó. Ẹwà ẹ̀dọ̀ bọ̀rẹ̀ tó ẹ̀dọ̀ ní kẹrẹ kú yóò gbó. Orí ọba ní ìkà.
To reiterate what I said earlier on, if you have a son or a daughter that is having one form of disability or the other, don't be ashamed of that boy or that girl. Don't lock them up. Look for where to get them educated. Some interviewing visually impaired personalities if they were not educated, they don't have the right to be on this platform. The importance of education, no matter where you are, no matter the circumstances, no matter what kind of thing you are going through, education is the key. All right, get them educated. Do not lock them up. Okay. Having said that, let's dive into politics. Yes, zooming straight down to Rivers State. We had Sim Fubara, according to APC Echelon, is the leader of APC right now, according to them. And that, and that seems to be the trend of any governor that they favor any political party to the APC. After the #1 man of the state is the leader. And the question now is, where does that leave Wike? Wike said if Fubara is allowed to go for a second term, that may just be some political demise. That wasn't the agreement. Remember, Fubara said right now, since they've settled, he chose to leave PDP and into APC. Some say he didn't consult Wike. And Wike followers are not happy about it, saying Fubara is finding trouble. And he made a comment about a barking dog. Who is he referring to as the barking dog? Of course, Wike reacted also to that barking dog issue. The question now is there peace? Fubara said, do this term and leave. Fubara went to NEC and said, look, since I'm now a member of the APC, one good term deserves another. I want my second tenure signed, sealed, delivered. And that is going down too well with Wike. Will it be another round of fight? After all, it's all about political survival. Some are saying Governor Sim Fubara is playing hardball. Anyway, with me here in the studio talking about this, I have Ahmed Wike, political analyst, political affairs commentator. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio, Ahmed.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, viewers at home.
All right. Now, today being the 4th of January, today is the birthday boy. You know, today is Okoro Sahon birthday. Every 4th of January, happy birthday, Okoro Sahon Baraye.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Wilson.
So where the party at?
Where
the party at?
Yeah, I will see as usual.
All right. Is the PRO Oedo local government? I want to forget to mention that. Thank you so much for making our time to join us.
Thank you so much. Thank
All
you so
right.
much.
Join us virtually all the way from New Jersey, USA. Yes, Ahmed Mamadou. Thank you for joining us, Ahmed. Happy New Year. How is US this morning? We heard what Trump did to Nicolas Maduro. I mean, that'll be talk for another day, not today.
Not today. Happy New Year, Wilson, and to my co-discussants in the studio, and to the public. Happy New Year. All the best wishes for a prosperous year.
All right. Thank you so much. Now let's put the show where it ought to be by throwing the first question. I don't know. What do you think is happening right now in the minds of these two gladiators? They got entangled in the first round. Fubara was beaten black and blue. He surrendered. He yielded. But now, do you think it's a continuation of the former fight? Or this fight is as good as won and lost by either of them? Ahmed.
Thank you, Mr. Wixim. There's always a parable that says that run shall live to fight another day. The fight started as usual. Even personally, I'm surprised to see that the way Fubara has woken up and the way he's moving now. Right before now, actually, he lost the first battle that actually led to his suspension. And sometimes they say when you see somebody in a quiet mode, that doesn't really mean the person is a coward. So he chose to go back into the shade, recalculate again, follow up the due processes, and decide to say, okay, let me come back now and regenerate then to do the needful. Currently, I've listened to news regarding the crisis going on. I don't want to call it even crisis per se. It's a normal phenomenon as far as Nigeria political system is concerned. It's always a natural, it's a normal phenomenon. In the state of the country, you hardly see less than 50% whereby a successor, is for always fighting the predecessor. So, but now as a case, but Rivers State, right from 1999, have always been like that. Starting from Odili, down to Amechi, from Amechi to Wike to Fubara. It has always been a recurrent decimal, whereby the person taking over is always at loggerhead with the other persons in power. So probably the fact is that in a situation whereby everybody is a wise man, and then it becomes a problem. Nobody is trying to act like a fool to allow system to move. But as this case, now everybody is wise, and I'm wise, or that one is wise. Nobody wants to actually okay, let's allow this thing be. So everybody's now struggling for power. So now coming back to your question, to me, I am 100% support of Fubara in this case, because if you check it from the from the onset, you discover that it has always been every 8 years. Now it is Fubara's turn. If Fubara decides to chicken out at this very moment, history will also be there that you once fought and run away. You are a coward, and he doesn't want to put himself in that kind of situation that people will call him a coward. So he wants to vie for the seat for the second term, so that at the end of the day, even if he lost at the battle, it's far better off than chicken hearts, not even contesting at all. Now, I like him for one thing, a smart Wike, for firstly going to the APC before Wike. That one was the first target. Then the second target again is that as the governor, like as you said in your opening remarks, that in APC is more or less like, a tradition. The governor becomes the leader of the party. So as he has defected 100%, not through the back door, like, I will, he's already a member now. Automatically becomes a leader of the party. Even if Wike comes tomorrow, mind you, Wike is still not an APC member. People should know that. He's only working for the APC government, does not say that he's an APC member. As we speak right now, Wike is still a PDP member. So you never can tell. Wike may decide not to come to APC due to the fact that now Fubara has already taken hold in the APC. He may decide to now remain in his PDP. And let's now see if he cannot use that his PDP to perform magic. That's why sometimes he said, he that lives in the glass house does not throw a stone. And you should not even burn down your house, because when you do, you may no longer have a house to run to when there's a problem. Now he has started in bastardizing PDP in one way or the other. Now, what if he decides to now say, okay, let me remain in PDP? Where is the PDP for you to use today? The answer is no. Then the only option for you now is the APC. And the APC that you are coming in now, somebody have already hold grip of it. So the only best option now is for Wike to play low.
Before we get to the best option, you just hold on right now. Let me come to Okoro Sarobara. You heard what Ahmed said. It's like he loved the move of Fubara. If you take a look at what really happened, someone said it before he went into APC, he didn't carry Wike along. That caused some uproar in Rivers State. And right now, like what you rightly said, which everybody knows, he's an APC member. And the request made by Fubara when he went to NEC meeting, he wants his 8 years complete. Do you see the war brewing or coming back again?
There should not be reason for any war. The reason is because if you lift up a man, if God uses you, Wilson, to lift up a man, give the man the preference to grow. You cannot hold the wings of a bird and throw the bird up and expect the bird to fly. But if you're losing the wing and let the bird fly, wherever the bird flies to is for your own benefit and gain. I think you know that before the very just now, Wike was my most admired Nigerian politician. But I think it's losing the grip daily. The reason is because few days ago, we were with my friends. I always like to give my friends at area. And one of our friends who represented Nigeria in weightlifting way back came. And he saw my friend Billy and he said, he can carry Billy and that chair together. Everybody was laughing. And I said, why? He said, because he won medals with 235 kg. And Billy's weight is less than 80 or 80 something. So times the chair, everything is about 160, and he can pull up 2 something. So immediately when he was coming to meet Billy told him something a lot of us laughed. Billy told him that you can carry everything, but you cannot carry ground, though. That is ground.
It's ground.
But you wait, let me go inside and call you. No, because he now uses his own brain to know that this guy, you can carry me. But let me just use brain to tell you that, no, I'm maybe ground, though, but may I go inside, may I come. And he left the scene. So Wike would have also applauded himself immediately after that settlement, go back to his chair, go back to his drawing board the way Fubara did, and allow Fubara do whatever he wants to do. The reason why he would have allowed it, he made mistake the first time when he started fighting and nearly allowed the House of Assembly members lose their seat. If not for the the magnanimity of the president. It happened in Edo, where some of our friends who we voted for took a political risk and thought they were coming back. For 4 years, they did not go to House of Assembly. They were not paid and not even doing for. Today, they were not sworn in, so they cannot be addressed. They were just giving INEC certificate, and that was it for 4 years. If not for the magnanimity of the president, who used his power to make sure the case was settled, their history, they would have been gone up politically. So since you know you already have people with you, don't allow people suffer more. You cannot just win in all situations. You told the Fubara, I'll give you 110. Who are you to promise somebody 110? You are not God. Nobody knows who is going to go first tomorrow. So if you go first, if the man foolishly accepts you in any condition, and God forbid you die tomorrow, people will fall back to what he told you when you were still alive. So as a governor, you know he has the power. You did that against Amechi. You knew what it took you to demystify the political structure of Amechi in that state. Yes. Are you getting it now? So don't expect somebody will not do it to you too. It's impossible. So you'd have also used your brain to say, my brother, you my picking, you just fight this, your fight finish. But me and you will see who will succeed you. With that one, Fubara would have been more loyal to him. But try to fight him again this time. As we speak today, you are not in our party. You are not. So the governor, if we are to visit Port Harcourt tomorrow, we are to visit Fubara because he's one of us. But we can't openly visit you because you might be working for us, you are not for us. It's very, very possible.
Working for us, but not for us.
Yes, it's also possible. Then also try to put the Korea Magi. As we speak presently, he has been suspended from the PDP. He has been, yes.
But he said, but you need to expel some persons from the PDP also.
No, to the face of we. It's not even in PDP because you didn't go to court to challenge it. The new squad now said you are not one of us. I get it. So you might also be creeping there, but officially you are not there. You might not be managing them. So as you are not in ADC, you are not here. Since you already have a governor who has, you know what it takes, that you might be the landlord of the president as you call yourself. But you are going to also fight a man who you taught all your political weapons. You already taught him. That's how he's there. And Fubara made a very big blunder by fighting you openly before. And he knew what he suffered for 6 months. So he will not want to fight you openly again. Then you already know your source. That if not to Abuja, you will not be shouting. So what is be shouting with you or fighting with you? Let me go and stay in Abuja. So whenever you fight me, you fight Abuja, which you know you cannot do. And you know that just like this, you are already gone too. And God forbid you are gone tomorrow. That's au revoir. You are politically grinded for life.
We'll come to that.
So you cannot also try to now see that since Fubara know your secret, he already knows your secret. Which of Marshall know the thing why they take up face when people they follow me. So if Fusion Marshall come, he's my friend because don't need to confess. Because me and you know that the same juju person, I know do everything for us. Yes. You can see that they were waiting for Fubara to bring commissioner list. He didn't go there again. Now before he made that mistake to go there and it caused quarrel. Now he has sworn special advisors, which he does not need your consent to do. Special advisor go and take care of Ministry of Information, go and take care of Ministry of Road and Infrastructure. So you can see now that he's already working without you too, and nothing is happening. So the man no longer want to do anything that will cause public peace in Port Harcourt. He's now using his own, because you taught him to go to his closet to learn. To see that, okay, I did mistake before because when the president spoke to me, I walked out of the president. That was what I suffered. The president said, go and do this. I said, no, I came back to say, but now I'm back. You can see that day in, day out, it's always with the president. In no week, he does not visit. And for the president to always admire you, the president now, as we speak today, we need a Fubara who is a governor than a minister who is wicked.
I'll come back to you. President, we need a Fubara who is a governor than a minister who is wicked. And let's get to hear from Ahmed. What do you feel about all this? Some call it part 2 of the Royal Rumble in Rivers State. Please take it up from there.
Thank you for inviting me again, Wilson. I find what my co-discussants have said to be very interesting, but I'm a little bit more inclined to the real politic of what is going on behind the scenes. Number one, everybody knows that loyalty in politics is the number one and cardinal rule of anybody being successful in politics. And Fubara has shown himself to be a very ungrateful person, very unloyal person. Let me use that. Let me loosen the word a little bit. And this is not lost on all the players in Rivers State. It's not lost on the president, because he displayed it the first time the issue came to the president's table, and the president intervened. And what did he do? He went back to Rivers State and said the president had no legal backing to make the pronouncements that he did, and as such, they were not going to follow any of the advice. Now, if you go back into the history of that conflict between Wike and Fubara, I think it was Fubara who drew first blood. Not only that, he alienated himself from most of the political class by allegedly setting fire to the House of Assembly complex, going to the residence of the members of the House of Assembly and threatening them, claiming they were there on his own pleasure, at his pleasure. They were serving at his pleasure. I mean, he really went to some extent that you don't go when you know you are not the only player in a political environment. What did he do after that? He threatened them. He told them. He even came out and said things that leaders don't say. You were saying that these people came to collect school fees in your house. You were feeding them, etc., etc. The House of Assembly has been ratified by the highest judicial authorities that they are members whether he likes it or not. There's nothing he can do. So what does he do? He now decides to join APC and hobnob with the president. Look, whether you like it or not, Wike, as long as this term is going on, Wike is Fubara's political godfather. When you go to a political structure and it is used for your benefit, then you turn around and spit at that structure without establishing your own structure. Listen, it's a very simple analogy. The structure that puts Sim Fubara into the government house is built on, for example, 5 legs. The controller of those 5 legs is Wike. Now, you spend some time as governor, maybe you now have 1 leg or 1.5 leg, and you want to go and fight the people. Look at the symbolism of what happened to when Wike went to Rivers State the other day. The members of the House of Assembly, all of them APC members, bought him a vehicle and presented it to him. What does that tell you? It tells you that the loyalty from those people, are we to assume that the governor has more reach than the members of the House of Assembly? No, it's not possible. When the House of Assembly members go back to their own constituency, it is assumed that they are more influential than the governor, and the governor has to rely on that structure to survive. So I don't believe that a war is helpful to any of these sides, but I do believe that Fubara has proven himself time and time again to be an unreliable, disloyal person. And I don't see, this is the same fight that the president had when he replaced his own deputy governor in his second term. It's the same fight he had when he replaced the deputy governor of Babajide, what's his name? Fashola, when he replaced the deputy governor of Fashola, and also when he refused Ambode to come for a second term. So this fake loyalty that Fubara is putting up at the last minute, I hope it works for him, but I don't see it going anywhere, because at the end of the day, the structure that brought him into play is the structure that is going to take him out of play. And it's not as difficult as it seems, because they've shown their loyalty, they've shown where their interest is, and that's what he has to fight.
All right, thank you so much, Ahmed. I really appreciate the wonderful analysis. But right now, I want to go for a break. When we return, we're going to hear, okay, that's Ahmed in the USA. To hear Ahmed in the studio on narrating, of course, of Koro Sahobari, what they feel about Ahmed Modu's own analysis of the situation. Loyalty, that is what this is all about, or isn't it? We'll go for that break. When we return, we'll continue the discussion. Do stay. The battle of relevance between Fubara, the 7th governor of Rivers State, and Nyesom Wike, ex-governor of Rivers State, and of course the minister of the Federal Capital Territory. Some people say has been instrumental to the APC winning over Rivers State in the last presidential election. Well, Ahmed, you heard Ahmed, yes, Momodu, about his own analysis. He said, look, Fubara cannot be trusted. After all, loyalty has to do with trust. When the case was first stepped into Mr. President, he went against what they agreed to. The second time again, he was suspended. Now, according to Ahmed Modu, he is showing fake loyalty. And that might just be what can work against him in his own plan for a second term. Take it up from there.
Thank you. You see, you just have to make a move. Without making a move, it's already a sign of failure. Oh, if I do this thing, I feel failure. And you refuse not to even do at all. That means automatically failure. But if you give it a trial, you may be amazed and surprised that, oh, it may work. So now in this case, my brother Ahmed spoke very well. And yes, it's a fact that yes, Fubara has not shown element of loyalty. But again, you should also understand that in politics, the only loyalty is your interest. And the interest currently right now, as far as Fubara is concerned, is to get his second tenure. Wherever it takes him to get his second tenure, he just have to do it. So issue of loyalty now, he knows that if he remains loyal to Wike now, and he knows that Wike will not allow him to get his second tenure. So what kind of loyalty do you expect him to do in that case? To be loyal to Wike and not to get his second tenure? Or to be disloyal to Wike and get his second tenure? If I were in his shoe, to be disloyal to Wike and get my second tenure, because in politics, as we all say, no permanent friends, no permanent enmity, but the only current permanent thing is the interest and the goal. Similarly, the president also has his own permanent interest as well, which is to also get his own second tenure return. So in this whole case, Wike just have to tread carefully. Yes, he's trying to do a battle that if he succeeds, yes, it becomes the biggest lion as far as Rivers State is concerned. But again, if he also loses to, it now becomes like a hyena or even a sheep that will not remain very close in his hideout. Whichever one that he knows will be better for him, he can do. But as a loving person, that I love his type of person, especially what he did in 2023. Honestly speaking, he earned my love to the extent that I have to nickname him the Lion of the Niger Delta. If for my own advice to him is that he should sheathe the sword. It's not every battle that you fight. You understand? As he stands right now, he should sheathe the sword and allow peace to just reign entirely. Because if you continue with this fight now, with the path that Wike is taking, let me tell you, President may be very happy with you, with what you are doing for him. But can you read the mind of the president? The answer is also no. Because as we said, everything is all about interest.
If you say, well, can you also read the mind of Fubara?
Nobody can, exactly.
So it's like nobody has the gift of mind reading.
Exactly, nobody has the gift of someone that particular.
Yeah.
You never can tell if you are okay, well, president is with me, you want to fight. You never can tell president is also with Fubara as well. So at the end of the day, president will just leave, okay, go to Rivers State and go and do your dealing. Like what Ahmed said just now, yes, that the House of Assembly, they are still loyal to Wike. Yes, of course, Wike brought all of them from governor down to the House of Assembly in that election. It's only Fubara now and probably maybe the deputy governor, for example, that are not towing the line of Wike and the rest of them. But that does not translate to the fact that in every constituency, almost all of them will not be loyal to Wike and decide to be disloyal to Fubara. Let me tell you, if that pay the piper, my brother, details the tune. As far as we are concerned, Rivers State currently, Fubara is the one that paid the piper right now. He's going to also detain the tune because, as you see, none of these politicians, as far as Rivers State is concerned, as a humanitarian person or somebody who does a volunteer services. Now, but everything is all about what will I get at the end of the day that determines all this old stuff. All so right. At the end of the day, this same person that you think, okay, bought vehicle for Wike right now, can as well, in the nip of time, as in very close, can also do a turnaround and also show that same loyalty to Fubara on the ground that, oh, we too also want to return to. Let's work together. So Wike should learn on how to strike on this very game.
Now let's take a look at the House. When the battle was raging, when these men are country almost lost their seat, which was true, it was the same Wike that put everything back in order, returning their seats and demanded that the money owed them should be paid back to them. This same Wike, when he came back, they showed total loyalty, absolute loyalty to Wike by purchasing a car for him. The rest of the ones said that what Fubara is doing right now is not correct. Do you feel that Wike is still as politically relevant as he used to be before they had not been between Fubara and Mr. President?
Wike will forever remain relevant. The reason is because of his giving nature. Yes, any politician that is a good giver is always very relevant till he or she leaves this earth. So Wike will be relevant, but I think nobody is perfect. Wike would have allowed the mistake Wike is doing now was the same mistake Amechi did. That after installing Wike, you must do this, you must do that. Wike said, no, you can't tell me what to do, I know what to do. And Wike did his best, even when Amechi became relevant in Abuja, just the way he is now, to Buhari. Wike was still down, even vis-a-vis this, he pushed Amechi out of the party. Amechi went to APC, became a leader in APC and a minister, still fighting Wike. But at the end of the day, Wike won that fight. Amechi is already inside. The same way Amechi did to his own predecessor, Odili. It's the same way. I get it. Odili tried it was not Wike, for Wike pushing out Amechi. Now we gathered Odili. But at the end of the day, by the time you are jumping and jump on the second bridge that is no longer valuable, that is there inside. I get it now. You might not come out to tell the story. Or somebody tells you, no worry, no more to know the jam, and you get to Huaya Hill, a truck is coming, and you see the conductor of the truck always putting tire just to make sure the truck does not lose. You will say, no, let me stay at the front to hold the truck. No worry, this motor not go key. Are you getting it now? You also end up not telling the story. So when you also calculate the risk and see that if I try to tamper with this governor and if I'm finished, you're actually finished. Why not just tell me partly with him and be quiet till he officially asks for the second term? The governor is just saying I want it. Has he officially asked for it? Why not go and wait for him at the official market where he's coming to come out purchase? Because he cannot call himself a governor without not coming out, going to Abuja, where you are the landlord. He will come to purchase ticket there. You would have waited for him. Now you've shouted at him. He now already knows that you don't want it. Since you don't want it, the governor will do everything within his reach to make sure you have no value. And God forbid, Wike continues like this and gives the governor unnecessary power. He can stop Wike not to enter Rivers State. All these House of Assembly members we are seeing talking is the governor that is peaceful. Are you getting it? It once happened in this state.
But they fought before the governor lost.
No. They fought before the governor lost. Then the governor was a featherweight politician. Now he's no longer at featherweight. From the way he now knows how to go to Abuja now. He already understood his mistakes.
So Abuja is the key.
It has been the key. So that's the political maker in Nigeria. So he already knows it. He went there to visit the president on Christmas Day, went there again on New Year Day, and you can see that even the president will stand up from his chair. My governor. That's a recognition. A recognition. The president might not stand up for a minister because that is an appointee under him. But the president, which is the last political Maradona standing in Nigeria alive, knows that joking with a governor, not just a governor of oil-rich state, a governor who have 100 billion to play with politically, just to play with. But that's a political risk. Wike did it before because he was sitting there. If you want to go to Wike was able to give this governor a safe landing, and those are because he was a governor. He had money to play with. Now he cannot have 500 billion to joke with. He cannot. Except the president is backing you. And the president will not want to back anybody who is against the governor of a state. He knows the political society. So the governor will have no other option. The president have no other option than to tell you, my brother, you have to quote because me, I'm looking for mine. I need this governor to secure that state. Not you.
All right.
I get it now. By the time the president is telling you, my brother, leave this man and you don't want to leave him, you have no that to leave. If the president decides to say this evening, Wike is no longer a minister, can Wike come back to Port Harcourt? God forbid the president decide to say it today, which is very possible. Which is, you can't say, you just say, want to change the cabinet, New Year 2026,
you want to reshuffle.
So we make it or we don't make it.
So
if that one, at the end, he does not make it, who is he going to cry to?
All right.
I get it now. The only thing you will know how to do is to come to paper and start shouting. And you will just shout the next thing, you shout to Kuje prison.
Okay.
I get it now. So he has to be very, very calculative. Because they are not all fight. You fight. There are some fight you fight. You will not go back to tell the story. Just like the fight, though we are sorry for what happened to our brother, to the Joshua. You saw the fight. He fought with Mike Tyson. That guy fought with Mike Tyson.
True.
And he thought after fighting with Mike Tyson that our brother
Anthony Joshua
to AJ was also a Mike Tyson squad. And you saw what AJ said. He said, I waited for him till 6th round to show him a lesson. You heard what he said. So when it was time to show him a lesson, you already now know that this one will not be your mate. He did not just broke your joint. He made sure that you went to the hospital from there. I also made sure your mother started crying.
All right.
So I'm thinking a little bit like this, you don't fit throw back. How can your child throw back at AJ? They have no care that. So there are some political risks you don't take.
All right,
your own good.
All right, hold on. Let's get to what Ahmed Modu have to say about this. From what Obara said, he said this is a political risk that Wike shouldn't even think of embarking on, which is fighting for Bara this time around. Take it up from there.
You see, those two gentlemen you have in the studio, they are my political godfathers. So I hate to contradict them, but I believe that the real politics, even though I agree to the extent that Wike needs to be calculative, I do believe that Fubara has opened his own weakness by his constant reference to Abuja. All politics, as we know, all politicians, those my leaders there will tell you that all politics is local. When you start talking about federal politics, not only have you lost, but you are showing that you are not a grounded or local politician. That's what he's going to Abuja indicates. Now, there's also the problem that going to Abuja means that he is restricted in the things he can do. He's not going to fight openly when the president tells him to calm down. He can't do that. So it leaves the rough fight for Wike to do, which is what is happening. Now, if we address the issues, the real politics, look at the indication of when he sent money to the members of the House of Assembly, 100,000, and they sent it back to him. They said this is not the kind of money you will send, but that's not what they said. What they said is that you didn't appropriate properly and you can't be sending us this kind of money. Imagine the audacity of House of Assembly members returning the money that governor gave to them. Just imagine that. So look, yes, Wike has exposed himself. Fubara is making some right moves, but without a contrite heart, it will be seen as pretense. It will be seen as let me try and get what I want, which everybody knows. Let me throw in something that my leaders may agree or disagree with. Number one, Wike is Tinubu's godfather as far as Rivers politics is concerned. For the 4 years that Tinubu is president, Wike is his godfather. Wike didn't say, I will deliver Rivers State to you. Wike delivered Rivers State to him. Now, Wike delivered Rivers State to him when his own governor in Lagos could not deliver Lagos to him. So whether you like it or not, Wike is Tinubu's political godfather in Rivers State. That's number one. Number two, when you compare Wike and Amechi, you are making wrong comparisons. Wike started his political career as a local government chairman, a grassroots politician. Amechi started his own political career as the Speaker of the House of Assembly, State House of Assembly. And then furthermore, recall that Amechi's governorship was granted by the Supreme Court. He had a judicial decision that made him governor. It was not the hustle bustle of an electoral victory. Wike fought people twice. The first time and won, the second time and won. So Wike is not your run-of-the-mill politician. In fact, he was removed by Amechi from Rivers State and sent to Abuja so that he will be removed from local politics. But what happened? That made him even stronger because he now allied with Goodluck Jonathan and Goodluck Jonathan's wife. And if you recall the fight Amechi had with Goodluck Jonathan's wife, and all of it went downhill from there. So some of these comparisons are not as accurate as they should be. Now let us even look at the people behind the two characters. Amechi had President Buhari, who was reticent. He was not somebody to involve himself with local politics. He believed that everybody should go and fight and end their mandate, just like he ended his mandate. But Tinubu, on the other hand, is a grassroots-rooted politician that wants to know the nitty-gritty of what is going on. So he's not going to openly fight Wike. He's not going to openly fight Fubara. He's going to manage the two of them like a good child of politics that he is. Now, whatever it is you don't like about Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you cannot take away from the fact that he is the number one politician besides being the president. He is the number one politician in Nigeria today. He's a bridge builder that the country has never seen in a long time. So he's going to manage his relationship with Tinubu, with Fubara, as well as managing his relationship with Wike, because all of it works the best for him. So if they have their fights, I don't think he's going to come out one way or the other anymore. He's going to tell them behind the scenes, and they both listen to him. So yes, it is possible that tomorrow Wike may not be a member of Tinubu's cabinet. I find it very unlikely because every time Wike has been involved in one issue or the other, Tinubu has been effusive about his praise for him, telling them he's a performing minister, he's one of the best ministers, etc., etc. Now, don't forget something. When you say Amechi came from Abuja and he couldn't enter Rivers State, he was the Minister of Transportation. Wike is the landowner, is the I don't even know what to call him, the landlord of the Federal Capital Territory. Not only does the president is his landlord, I mean, he's the landlord of the president, he's the landlord of the Inspector General of Police, DSS, Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Naval Staff. Have you seen his convoy? His convoy looks like a service chief's convoy. Is that the one that Fubara is going to stop from entering Rivers State? So some of these things, yes, he needs to be careful. But I believe that the die is cast. Fubara has decided that he must get a second term, whether they like it or not. Wike has decided that this is the political battle that is going to either make him or break him. Also, let me point out this last thing, just to highlight it. Each of those politicians that is following Wike is a potential governor. So whether Fubara likes it or not, everybody, as long as they are behind Wike, they are all potential governors. They are all potential replacements for Fubara. They all have to prove loyalty to the local godfather, not somebody in Abuja that is going to pull. And the might, Wike has been practicing politics in Rivers State at least for 25 years. How long has Fubara been doing it? So some of these things, yes, you know, you need to be careful, X, Y, Z, the rest of the rest. Whether you like it or not, Nigeria's constitution and politics makes it mandatory for you to have a godfather before you can enter politics at that level. The house that Fubara went to submit his form, it was human beings that were there. They were mobilized by Wike, and that is the result we are seeing today. So I do agree, Wike needs to be careful, but this die is cast, and I honestly do not see how Fubara is going to make it out of it, succeeding over Wike.
Wow. Interesting analysis. Well, right now we want to go for a break. When we return, we'll go to the reaction of Okoro Sanwo-Baraye and, of course, Ahmed Wike, because Momodu gave valid points, saying the man been playing police for 25 years. The house belonged to him. It's like the structure of Rivers State politics in the hands of Wike. Even till tomorrow, for the house to do what they did, return money to the governor, say you didn't do it well, you had to go do it again. Who is in charge of the house? We'll be right back after this break. Thank you so much for staying tuned. Now, Ahmed, you heard the analysis of Ahmed Momodu. He said he doesn't really disagree over what you guys are saying, but there is a huge but, because it stands right now, Wike still owns the structure of Rivers State politics. Take it up from there.
My brother, nothing lasts forever. That's one thing somebody needs to get. And two, this loyalty you are talking about does not also last forever.
But he said each one of them is a potential governor.
Fantastic, and which, honestly speaking, I agree with him 100% total, because even Fubara that became a governor, nobody knew him from Adam. He was just a civil servant, I think on level 14, that they just went to bring him out from nowhere. Like when Governor Obaseki was technical, economic, and nobody knew him politically. Even the political gladiators that were taking blah. Because somebody said, this is who I want to give. This card did not fall. And he bulldozed his way and brought him in. Fantastic. Same way, those ones already known politicians. In fact, they are even, yes, more than governor in the making. You understand what I'm saying? But yes, they need to prove their loyalty, no doubt about that. But again, I also agree with him when he said Wike should also be very, very careful. Because you see, nobody knows this game in total. Because if somebody had told Tinubu, for example, he will lost Lagos State in that 2020 governorship election, he would tell the person should go and sleep. But he was so amazed he lost Lagos State. Lagos State.
But Wike delivered Rivers State.
I only want you to, because right now, if we are looking at the best politician thus far, now living, or a legend living, is Tinubu. But if anybody can tell, Tinubu that managed his state from 1999 till today, nobody ever took it from him, but he lost his state. So what makes you think Wike that started managing his state in just 2014, I mean 20 whatever? What makes you think he will not lose his state? That is the first question. If Tinubu, who manages his state from 1999, he lost it in 2023, what makes you think Wike that just managed his state 10 years ago will not lose his state? My brother, nobody knows this game all. Nobody. If there's anybody that tells you I know this game in total, the person is lying. If not, some persons would have remained undisputed champion all the days of their life. But they lost one or two fights, as the case may be. Even Brazil, we are saying the best football nation in the world. Today, Brazil cannot even remember when last they won World Cup. Do you understand what I'm telling you now? Because everybody goes into the drawing board every day. How is Wincy making this thing possible? They want to know.
If they not decide to know how Wisi is making it possible, how can I do it better than Wisi? That is the point of comment. Do you think it's only wicked people are coming to tell him what to do? There are also people who are hiding under that doesn't want to show their face, who wicked have dealt with in one way or the other, that are now coming behind Fubara. Doing this. Okay, do you think all this move Fubara? Do you think all of them came from Fubara? The answer is no. Somebody else came to tell Fubara, do it this way, do it this way. Same way, if I wife Fubara will have upper hand is that Wike may think is the best politician currently right now. With that feeling, he may not want to take advice from anybody. But why Fubara may succeed is that he knows a newbie. He doesn't even know anything about this game. He would like to take advice. He will take from Okoro. He will take from people. That makes him even more superior. And that is the more issue area he needs to be very, very wary of. Because that's.
And you think Wike is not listening to our advice?
No, I doubt because somebody like Wike who thinks he knows it all, I doubt if he will like to take advice from some persons because he believes like as my brother Ahmed have analyzed, you will just think like yes, Rivers is in his palm. Brother, you see this thing you are looking about now? It can change at any time.
All right.
And which is not permanent.
All right.
And he should know that.
All right.
I support the fact that Wike should step down or bring down the fact. Yes, that same grassroots they claim he owns, it will still be the same grassroots that will fuck him up.
Watch your language, you're on air. Watch your language, please.
Pardon me.
All right. So over now to your crossover. You heard the point raised by Ahmed Momodu talking about the power, so to speak, right now. Though he said we should be careful, but from indices you get to realize that Wike is still very much relevant. Remember what happened when he told the PDP that PDP for governorship it's PDP, for presidency it's APC, and it happened just that way. Take it up from there.
Thank you so much, Wisi. Tree near tree, I'm more smart.
Exactly. That's the part.
Are you getting it now? Tree near tree, I'm more smart. If there's one tree at this point, and there's another one at Uniben Megate or 7
Now you're going to jump.
Moki is going to walk on the floor to get to the other tree. If he risks it, that's the end. Then, if you watch, have you seen a dove? A dove. If a dove lands here, the dove will start dancing.
Yes.
And nobody knows why the dove is dancing. There's something underneath the dove is dancing to. Wike, political survivor, when he took those political risks, if you remember, we spoke about it, which I supported him, gave over 200,000 people SSA. If you remember,
yes,
over 200. That
stomach
was
infrastructure.
And I said, thank him. I was not thanking him for putting food on people's table. For him to first of all give 200,000 people SSA job, that was already, he was paying them. That money was huge because
that's 60 or 80,000 did that
money
range.
was huge.
Yes.
I forgot it.
Yes.
But I think that first of all was over 200,000 votes. Obaseki also knew that
because
it was Wike who told him this pattern, leave all these people for Abuja, leave all those leaders. Are you getting it now? Shomole cannot talk to you, you don't get your secretary, you're going to get it, come here and do it. It was Wike who did that. So if Wike can tell a governor from another state on how to maneuver his godfather, there's also another person that can call that his governor to say, this is how to maneuver the godfather. Are you getting it now? If Obaseki came, Obaseki gave over 200,000 people to SSA. That some people, old women, it was like they were sharing it. Are you getting it now? And at the end of the day, those people, it worked out for him. Excepting Fubara want to die political death too, because it's also a very big risk if Fubara does not take it back. That he is gone forever, and he has the knife and the yam with him now. So if I'm to cut, I won't cut from here. I will cut from your ear down, your shoulder. That's where I'm going to cut off if I'm the governor. But you can hear that the president has said he's empowering 1,000 persons per ward. It didn't say per local government, per ward.
You know what that is?
1,000 persons per ward is like 777.
How many votes is that?
Be patient, sir. How many votes is that?
Wow.
1,000 per ward. 1,000 per ward. That's my word now that we are. That he wants to do. If at the end he succeeds in doing that, there is nobody that can contest against it.
That's close to 20 million votes already. How you want to get them?
They want to be paying those people. If the governor also now say,
and this is Wike's idea.
If the governor now also say, since the president is doing 1,000 per word, how much is the president going to pay people? Those people will say he's paying us 50,000. Fubara, I will pay 50,000 to add to your own, to the president's 1,000 people. Then I want to employ my own 1,000 that I'll be paying 100.
Just hold on. We want to go on a break. You come back and finish up with this analysis. Don't go away. It's getting more and more interesting. We'll be right back.
Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year from Independent Television and Radio.
Good morning and welcome to the news update for this time. In the mood of the season of sharing and spreading joy, the member representing Ovia Federal Constituency at the House of Representatives, Barrister Mosede Igbenedion, distributed gifts of bags of rice to some community leaders in Ovia Northeast local government area. Pius Nsogo reports that the recipients were full of gratitude for the lawmaker's gesture.
Elders of Okada Town, the administrative headquarters of Ovia Northeast local government, having gotten wind of the gifts to arrive from Mosede Igbenedion, converged on the community town hall, known as Okwedion, to receive them. Pleased with the gesture of the lawmaker, the Odionwe, Pastor Samson Idene, along with other elders, poured out their hearts in prayers. Speaking on behalf of the elders, Pa George Idene thanked Barrister Mosede Igbenedion for the gifts and wished her success in all her endeavors.
We wish her blessing, long life, and prosperity. Coming year, he will do more for us. We appreciate what she did for us on behalf of the committee and the entire members of Okada community.
At Oka village, the Okagele of the community, Mr. Esosa Onwenvioge, received the gift on behalf of his Odionwe. Mr. Onwenvioge expressed gratitude to Barrister Mosede Igbenedion, describing her as a true representative of the people. Meanwhile, the Okagele of Iguomo, Mr. Osatueme Usaze, said reaching out to him, who is a member of the PDP, Barrister Mosede Igbenedion, being an APC member, has proven that she is an unbiased leader.
Mosede, my sister, you are a great woman. You will become great forever. You go front. God go do and you go rule as a president in this country.
We didn't expect. And as for this party, Mosede was with us. And when he left us, he still remember us. We, the PDP, we are very happy.
A notable community influencer known as Mr. Alabama also benefited from the largesse of Barrister Mosede Igbenedion. From Okada, the administrative headquarters of Ovia Northeast local government, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
The recent defection of former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi to ADC has become a talking point in most fora. Guests on an audience participation program, Politics Today, were divided over his defection. Efosa Owangwe reports.
The former presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, recently defected to the ADC in Enugu, an action that has since sparked reactions and counter-reactions. A former local government chairman, John Yakubu, applauded the decision of the former Anambra State governor, stressing that since the PDP and the Labour Party have been allegedly adjunct, and Peter Obi has so much to offer, he needed to seek a platform.
You see that people are saying that where Obi go is where they will go. Labour was not so strong before the coming of Obi, and you will now discover what will happen to Labour. A lot of persons voted for Labour candidate from the Senate to the House of Rep, not because of any other person, but because of Obi.
Another political analyst, Christopher Ojekere, who joined the program virtually, said it was a thing of joy to see that the caliber of the person of Peter Obi joined the ADC, a party he described as a viable alternative.
The ADC is tied together by common principle. And the principle is rescuing Nigeria by means of restoration of our democracy.
Chief Daniel Matthew, who also joined the program virtually from United Kingdom, however, thinks differently, saying Peter Obi joining the ADC was not the best for him, despite being a fan of the former presidential candidate.
Show me your friends, I will tell you who you are. Peter Obi is now joining with El Rufai in ADC. Who will know who he is, what he has said with his own mouth.
Listeners on radio and viewers on television also contributed through phone calls.
Electronic transmission of results live from the polling booth. So that is what the people should be shouting for now. Because people don't do it, all the effort will be wasted.
Politics Today is an audience participation program aired simultaneously on ITV and radio every Saturday from 10:30 to 11:30 in the morning. From Benin, Efosa Owangwe, ITV News.
The Esama of Benin and other remaining consul to Edo and Delta states of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawawo Igbeneghu and his amiable wife, Lady Cherry Igbeneghu, on Friday added more feathers to their glowing colors of honor as they received wide and profound accolades from beneficiaries of a free Yuletide food distribution in Benin City. The report is presented by Deborah Obeifun.
And everyone is celebrating. However, some do not have to eat, neither to celebrate with. But God has made some humans in the shape of angels to wipe off tears from the faces of such persons. And the like of such angels is the Esama of Benin, an honorary Romanian consul to Edo and Delta states of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawawo Igbeneghu, who during the Yuletide served cooked food to vast thousands of the needy across the length and breadth of Benin, the capital of Edo State, and its suburbs. It was a scene to behold as the beneficiaries in their thousands crowded the coordinator of the Esama Free Yuletide Food Distribution, Madam Evelyn Ine, and her ad hoc staff grabbing every dot of the sumptuous meal. The coordinator of the Esama Free Yuletide Food Distribution, Madam Evelyn Ine, said although she has grown up in Benin City in decades to appreciate the good hearts of the Esama of Benin, an honorary Romanian consul to Edo and Delta states, said Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawawo Igbeneghu, the project came to her in her widest imagination as the Esama had felled multitude of personalities and orders at his palatial garden of Eden, number 1 to 13 Okada Avenue, GRA Benin City, and now extended the milk of human kindness to those who could not attend the various buffets.
His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawawo Igbeneghu for giving the needy, the vulnerable, the people on the street, for feeding them today. Being the New Year day, Daddy said no food, nobody can go hungry today. So eat and drink and enjoy themselves.
Some of the beneficiaries of the Esama Free Yuletide Food Distribution, who were overwhelmed with outstanding joy, did not only acknowledge the human benevolence of their benefactor, but fervently prayed to the Almighty God to generously guarantee the Esama uncommon divine providence, protection, and views. At the end of the 2025 Esama Free Yuletide Food Distribution Project, that those who were fed by the Esama of Benin, an honorary Romanian consul to Edo and Delta states, would never forget the experience in a hurry. In Benin, Deborah Ugbefun, ITV News.
Take it or leave it to Love Free Chow. Special thanks to the Islam of Benin for that particular gesture. Well, this is where we'll come to the end of the news update for this time. Stick around for the continuation of this morning on ITV. Don't go away. If you just joined us, this is TMI. We are the very end of our discussion segment. It's all about River State politics. I want to dive into setting agenda for the governor in Edo State, talking about a new year and all that, but it seems like this particular topic has taken over the space. Well, I see Abukoro Osaho Obaraye and of course Ahmed Ewai. Can never forget to mention also Ahmed Modo all the way from the US joining us virtually, still deliberating on this issue. Okoro Obaraye will make an analysis about empowering 1,000 individuals from each ward of the federation.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Is it for state or federation?
Thank you so much. First of all, let me thank our father Isaman, who decided to put food on the table of the non-have, the table of the Talakawas. You get to see that tomorrow. If Isama decide to also ask for something, the reason why we not lost the election, because food on the table. So if Fubara decide to lose tomorrow, you will know that he's a selfish person. Wow. He will never ever win again. It is simple. You sing like the person who taught you how to sing. You can't expect Charlie Poppy to start singing like Osaya Mori Joseph. He was not taught that way. It's impossible. So the only thing he can do, maybe raise chorus. He might not have the voice, he might not have the style. So if Fubara has not learned his lessons, either from co-governors or from what has happened to him or from his mentor, Wike, that's also he's a dullard. It's simple. If I, or let's say Fubara, tomorrow decide to win that election, the president of the country has said he's taking 1,000 people per ward. And we have 774
local government.
So it is the ward that broke that 1,000 into units. To say, okay, maybe each unit bring 10, depending on how many units they have. So if a president is already thinking of that, and you have a governor who is also at the second cadre, the governor can say, okay, if the president decides to pay 50,000 to those 1,000 persons, I, as the governor of the state, to support my president up there, I would add 20,000 to the money the governor is paying, president is paying those people. First of all, those people's loyalty now is bent. One with the president, you adding to you. You are not engaged, so already it's intertwined, you are with them. They now also say, okay, Me as a governor, I will now also take 500 per ward in my state. 500 per ward to be paying the money, the same money. You already have 1,500 per ward. Then you mandate your local government chairman, mandatory. They should take 200 persons per ward. Mandatory. You must take it, add it. Look for one place or the other to add that money to their security vote so that they can get it. 200 persons per ward. So as a governor, plus or minus, you have more than 1,000 persons in one ward for you.
Wow.
Yes. And make sure the pay is juicy because the state is rich. Make sure it's juicy. Give them letter of employment. Don't say it verbally.
Now there's a hole in this. The local government are not being controlled right now by Fubara. Have you forgotten that?
No, the local government does not mean they are not answerable to the governor of the state. It's impossible. I work in the local government, so it's impossible. You must be answerable to the governor of the state. Yes, even though your autonomy does not give you the want to argue with the. There are some things you must do that you must pass through the governor to say you want to do this. So that you cannot go and be tying the road the governor is already tying. So if you have to tie it, you must tell the governor. See, if the governor see that you want to go and tie the road leading to his enemy's house, he can tell you no. This one cannot be approved. Go and tie that one. This one will be better. And you can't tell the governor no. And you can't go and do it. You are on the governor. So it's also the governor meeting them on at ESCO level to say this is ESCO decision. That each local government should get 200 persons. Those 200 persons will be sworn in by the governor. Bring them to me. You are swearing them in each party pleasantry. Television channels, everybody showing them. Giving them letter of appointment. Telling them you are my foot soldier in your ward. I will be meeting with you people every last Sunday or Friday of every month to brief me what is going on in your ward. By then, you will see problem. By then, you will know the value of monthly alerts to individuals. So by so doing, you will know who truly have the structure, how to build the structure. You don't just build structure with mouth. That's why I say if he is a genuine giver, building of structure does not mean since 1960. No. The reason why you see people like Oshomole still relevant politically today is their giving nature. You see somebody like Lucky Benedion today as we speak still very, very relevant politically. It's his giving nature. We had other governors who came after Lucky Benedion who, if I ask you, can't even know where they live or where they stay. Their gates are always closed. But some people, some of us are still privileged that if we see him till date, we still have that, my youth leader, this is for you, till date. So it goes to show that tomorrow if he speaks, we'll listen. We have a governor who just finished his tenure and he's nowhere to be found in the state. And we have others who have been governor, it's still here. So it goes to tell you, if you are a genuine giver, people know you don't give because you want their position. So Fubara is taking slow on it.
They should start giving. Okay, in other words, you should start buying.
You don't need to buy it. Listen.
What is buying? You're talking about buying.
Empowerment and putting food on people's table.
But that is buying the people's trust.
No, how can I buy your trust if I employ you? No.
Good question.
How can I buy your trust if I employ you? You don't want employment?
All right.
If you don't want it, give me your wife's name.
Give it to another person.
Yes. Are you getting it now? You don't need to come to work. Just every month ending, come and brief me what is happening. What do you people want in your place? So you need borehole. Okay, commissioner, put it down. You need the water, put it down. Then you start seeing that by so doing, your structure will be so overloaded that anybody that abuses you will be abusing close to 1 million persons. How many votes are in Rivers? That somebody that you cannot secure. If the president is securing 774 local governments, even the ones fighting, that are not now as we speak. Are you telling me those people, if they see their alert, month and and say they didn't go anywhere, this one comes, the next month it comes, the third month and the fourth month. When the election time comes, they will not come and ask the politician for money. They will just ask you, I beg the one why they receive the money from every month, which party they here? You tell me this, I beg take, make this money for continue. That's continuity. The president has it in Lagos State. That's why if he enters Lagos, it's like it's home coming. People have it. Oshomole has it too. If you cannot be a politician, be shouting Abuja, shouting, and your grassroots is not there. So Fubara should solidify his grassroots. When I solidify his grassroots, nobody will tell anybody. If you come to Rivers, you will know you are coming to see trouble.
Thank you. Well, let's get to hear from Ahmed Momodu right now. You heard the point raised by Ahmed Ewaike and of course Okoro Osaho Obara. It's all about you. He used the word giving empowerment, but some are saying that is buying of trust, buying of loyalty. Take it up from there.
Well, I didn't say it. You said it. You are saying it's buying of trust and buying of loyalty. I happen to agree with you, and I will go back. I will stand on what you have said, and I will just expand.
No, people said, not me. I said people said it's buying of trust.
Well, like he said, let me also stand on what he said. Na tree near each other, and I make monkey get skill. The skills that you have is only, you can only use the skills that you have. So far, Fubara has been entirely unimpressive. If you ask me for my own personal opinion, I'll tell you he started a fight too early. He wasn't well prepared. He didn't have his ducks in a row, and then he shot his gun too early. Now he has exposed all his flanks. He's not fighting. What we need to understand is that he's not just fighting Wiki. He's also fighting the members of the House of Assembly and the local government chairman. Now, if you have one or two fronts of conflict, that's a different thing. How many fronts of conflict can you face at the same time and still be an effective leader? What Fubara is facing right now is simply survival. He's only trying to survive, and the survival is taking so much of his time, so much of his energy, that you see all the beautiful suggestions that they made there, empowering people in the local governments, etc., etc. Those are fantastic ideas. Those are things that if he had any kind of political backing, he would not even need anybody to advise him to do so. But the question is, look at the kind of, he also, one of the speakers also mentioned, I'm sorry, I can't remember who it was exactly. He also mentioned a generosity of spirit. This man has been at loggerheads with the House of Assembly for several years now. He gave them 100,000 naira each. 100,000 naira. Is that any kind of generosity of spirit? How are you going to give members of your state House of Assembly? What is 100,000 naira going to do? If I even wanted to give a gift to my leader that is in the House of Assembly and I give him 100,000, I will feel bad. And then the governor is giving 100,000. So let's just put some of those sentiments aside. Fubara has shown himself to be very stingy of spirit, mean-spirited, and entirely ungrateful. So these are the things that are going to work against him. At what point do you now stop all of this and start using people, and then they will understand that you are only using them to further your interest? As soon as you get what you want, you are going to turn your back on them. Well, I wish him luck. But I also, like I said, I think Wike too needs to be more careful with this fight. He needs to be more generous to the people of Rivers State and allow some peace to reign. There's too much conflict. These last 4 years have been too much conflict, and governance has suffered too much. The people of Rivers State are not having the best of what they voted for. And this needs to come to a head, it needs to come to a close, and it needs to stop as soon as possible.
Thank you so much. And that is your last line on this particular discussion segment, because our time is up. 1 minute each, gentlemen, to summarize your point. Advice to Wike Fubara and President, because one or the other is involved, and to the people of Rivers State. Ahmed.
Yes, thank you. I agree with our last speaker, Ahmed, that yes, Wike should be careful to allow peace to reign in Rivers State, so good governance, the Rivers people can actually benefit from it. As for the president, in fact, he's enjoying the two conflicts, so that at the end of the day, he can have his better say on the matter, because when your two enemies are fighting, the property now automatically belongs to you. So right now, Rivers State is currently belonging to the president, and I think the fight is very healthy for Mr. President, as far as I'm concerned in my own. So after that, Fubara, continue your fight. Fight it very hard, and that shows that you're a man. And happy birthday. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right, your 1 minute.
1 minute is simple. I think my political idol before Wike should see how...
Before, not now.
Because when something is getting too much, I naturally hate it.
Yes.
If you are holding somebody and the person is trying to struggle, you can't kill the person. Are you getting it now? There is a way you maintain yourself and respect yourself. Leadership comes naturally. You don't force people to I can't force Wisin to obey me.
Yes.
Let my behavior allow Wisin to obey me. Are you getting it? Actually, you are a good leader. You don't need Fubara to tell you. And let people also say Fubara is a bad person. We saw it that Fubara was bad, and they called him and spanked him. And even if he goes there again, your quietness will make people just say, you won't come back, not you telling him. Are you getting it now? You try to start shouting again, he bad dog, something. No, it goes to show. Are you getting it now? There are some people I don't comment on their page on Facebook. I forbid it because I'll give you value. Are you getting it? Why will I go again? We say abuse we say. That's what say put us in the same
pedestal.
I get it now. You already say you are the landlord of the president. How can the landlord of the president be talking to a tenant far below? I get it now. So already maintain that certain cool. Keep quiet or two. Let him come. Definitely, he must come to your place in Abuja to purchase a phone. You now wait for him. I get it now. Now you are doing this now. You gave people of Rivers this month. You did not also give him the chance to serve the people with peace. Now you are saying you want to change it. Will the people of Rivers also agree? That's a caveat. You can't just say, okay, I gave you something for you don't want. I want to give you this now. No. You are toiling with their emotions too. Let the people say, no, we don't want him. Because truly this is what he did. Then people say we want him for continuity. Ask the people. You don't say you want it.
All right.
Are you getting it now?
Thank you.
If you ask them and they say they don't want him, it will be more easier.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Ahmed Waike, thank you so much. Of course, Fubara, I appreciate it. And of course, happy birthday. We're coming for that birthday, definitely. I like shawarma. Ahmed Al-Mamadou, thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate all of you. Well, you've heard them. Well, the battle continue to rage, or there'll be peace in Rivers State. Remember, Wike said, if Fubara is allowed to go the way he's going, that is the end of his political career. Some interpreted that as fight to the finish. But would it be wise for him to keep fighting? What about Fubara? Why is he turning against what they agreed to? Is it a smart move for him to turn against the agreement? It's all about politics, all about interest, all about loyalty. Our responsibility is to give you feedback on what is happening. Once more, Happy New Year. See you some other time. Bye for now.
Cannot keep quiet any longer.
Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year from Independent Television and Radio.
Barrister, you just mentioned women in such situation. It's very important to prioritize them first. Where do you think they can go to get this counseling or being able to be spoken to and allow them to take a decision on what they want to do?
Okay, I think in Lagos, there are a lot of report agencies in terms of rape. We have a whole lot of foundations that take care of rape victims, even for the married ones. There are a lot of agencies in Lagos that take care of something like that. So they could approach any one of these agencies. I think their numbers are online. They're everywhere. You could just Google it and then call the number. That is the first step. And then from there, they take it from there. They take you through counseling and all of that. So apart from that, the legal aspect is also there. When something like that happens, you have to, go to court to try to get the victim justice from there and all of that. And that is also going to add to the trauma, having to come to court and then relive the situation all over again, even if you want to keep the baby. It's not as easy as it seems.
The situation will keep coming fresh.
It will keep coming because by the time
but that's a situation where the rapist. That's a situation because some of these people just do and take off. You might not know who exactly the person is.
That is true. So that is also one of the reasons why it's important they reach out to these agencies, these foundations, for help. And many of them are free. They do their thing based on...
Can I suggest that? I know all those foundations. About those, to me, I feel that the clinics, every clinic in Nigeria should have a counselor before you even want to carry out. Let them fully assess your situation, just in case you might change your mind and have a positive
one talk
just
with them,
because they might not want to reach out to call it anything, but it's going to be at the point where you're about to go and do the abortion and everything. I think there should be in all the clinics that are doing it. A place where they can have both ways, and this is the positive, this is the
negative part of
it, and talk to the husband, counsel them and say, see whether they can keep the child.
You just brought in a good aspect of this conversation, which has to do with the husband. You said the husband. Now, in Africa, do you think any man would want to stay with a wife who was pregnanted by a rapist?
A true African man will not, if you ask me. A true African man with pride. The average African man is with full pride.
What does pride got to do with it?
It is, because when you bring such a thing, and the man ordinarily may want to, accept, maybe after the agreement with the wife. But when you think of what family will say, what will I tell my family? What will the society say? Some men with their pride wouldn't want to, be associated with such
To me, that's not pride. That's being a coward. Because it's not about you.
Okay.
Whatever happens, you're in a marriage with somebody, right? And then this happens to your wife. So what is it to be your ego? What has your ego got to do with the situation?
That is what we're talking about. That's an African man for you. African man will not say they're coward. You can never see an African man that will tell you, or he's a coward. It's pride. There are certain things they would have accepted or agreed to do ordinarily without raising any shoulder. But because of the pride in them, they wouldn't.
Well, that's true. The stigma that is attached
the community.
to it.
Yeah. And the people know how to actually to call their names. You can just be going on the road and the next somebody is pointing at you. And this is how many people can take that? Except you are this you must be very enlightened and well read to accept some certain things.
Anyways, this is so sad, talking about it and just visualizing if it's real, what will the woman be going through? Because all this affects the woman more. All of this affects the woman more. Psychologically, mentally, what we should
physically, emotionally.
That's why I said
that could even lead to suicide. Yes, that could lead to suicide. You just be wondering.
It will
not
traumatize
enough that I'm raped and then I'm pregnant on top of all. Anyway, let's move forward. Let's leave DNA, pregnancy, to all those that it concerns. Yes, okay. So let's move on to, we're talking about women, we're women seated here, conversing, talking about women. What barriers do you think exist for women in leadership? Let's take example, or taking a look at Senator Natasha, being a woman in the House of Senate and all what she went through. Do you think it was a barrier that made her to go through that? Or do you think it's a man's world, like the men would say it? Okay, the House of Senate is the man's world, so she has no right to speak whatsoever. What's your think?
You know, I think obviously we are in Nigeria, and then if you look at the political space, right, of how the gender balance in the political world, you can see that we've never had a female president. And aside that, if you're checking the number of people in the Senate, men are more than the women. And so this gender imbalance is already a male-dominated sector in the political world, where women's voices are being suppressed. And so, you know, the fact that she came out to say, you know, what was done wrong to her, she came out and then she was really, you know, bold enough and courageous enough to take that, you know, ahead, that thing. That is just the exceptional thing about her that every other woman should emulate, because not everybody would come out. That silence part is what kills women the most.
Yeah.
This happens to me, I will lose my job. She didn't care about whatever anybody has got to say. She just was courageous to say whatever has happened, the way it happened, and I'm going to fight until my voice is heard. So I think that is one of the barriers, being that gender imbalance. You're in a place where men are male, they are more dominating, you know, in a particular sector. You find yourself in that particular situation. So yeah.
I have something I want to say. I love Natasha. I love her boldness. I love her courage. She did not just stand up for herself, if you ask me. She stood up for every African child. She stood up for every African girl child out there. You understand? Generation unborn will come to hear of this situation that happened to her. In the House of Senate, I think we have like 3 or 4 women. You know, they did not just, they tried to oppress her, to suppress her, and to intimidate her. To top it all, they bullied her. She was thrown all sorts of pebbles. But what did she do with it? She built her strength with all the pebbles they threw at her. You know, she's a source of inspiration, encouragement to every African child. The bully was just too much. I salute her courage. She was courageous enough to speak. Even when they bully her up to the time of resumption, they did want her to resume. You understand? She kept talking. She kept speaking. You know, why are they always bullying the woman? Why are they always silencing the woman? They don't want the woman to speak. There is no nation that can strive and succeed without a woman. When it's time for election, they come back to the women. When it is time for voting, they come back to the women. And when it is time to speak, to share the national, to build the nation,
go ahead and say it.
They want to sideline the woman. I like politics. I would have been in politics by now because I actually work with politicians. But I'm not there because they will call you names. They will tag you names because they see you as maybe you're a woman, you shouldn't be here, you should be at the back, you shouldn't be speaking. But they have an opinion.
In the other room.
You can be seen, but not heard.
You can be seen and not heard. And not everybody are wired like that. Some people are wired to be heard. Some people are wired to speak not for themselves, for their generation. Just like Natasha did. Natasha did not speak for only herself. She spoke for a lot of women out there. Natasha has given voice to the voiceless. So women in their offices, in their corporate organization, cannot speak. Look at the case of the national NYSC gay. She was able to speak. Though she will be bullied, but she spoke. And whenever you speak, you have the courage to stand up and speak for yourself and for your fellow women. Be bold enough to chase whatever comes out of it.
I am smiling. You know why I'm smiling? When you said kudos to Natasha. I love when women are given the opportunity or praised when they do something good. But I've just been told that we're going on a short break. We'll be right back. Please stay.
I wanted to add something.
Go to my page. I posted Natasha. I am for Natasha. And I want every Natasha out there.
She came up because one of the senators wanted to start to sleep. Wanted to
any advice? Are we getting wrong?
No, we're going. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Welcome back to Women in Conversation here on ITV. I mean, we've been enjoying the discussion. We're talking about the barriers that women that exist in women in leadership, and we're looking at Natasha as a case study, Senator Natasha, and of course Edith has just broken it down. I was just smiling all through because I get excited when I hear that a woman stood up for her fellow women.
Oh yeah.
But Abiodun, let me come to you. A lot of people said she made a mistake by taking it out of the country. You know, she went on the was it the UN thing and all that, and so people said she shouldn't have gone there to speak, that she should have remained in Nigeria and fight the battle here back home. What's your take on that?
No, I would say, Natasha, well done, because because there was not
kudos, Mama.
Women don't have that voice.
They don't have it.
In United Kingdom, in United Nations, no, we hear her out. And to me, she's very brave, very strong, because she could have been killed or assassinated, but God kept her. So to me, I just look at it, what kind of, I've heard my sister said, and the barrister, and Patricia said, about her courage and everything. But at the end of the day, you said something about generation. Yeah, because to me, I want, when I leave this earth, when I die, what legacy are you leaving? What are people going to say about you that matters? So even if she died in that process, at least you hear of different stories of people that have died in the process for the sake of many people. So basically, she was a deliverer.
Yeah.
She started the process. Whereas still, as we said, there's still many people not in positions, women not in positions that they should be, because we're way behind. In the Senate, we've got 3 women.
Can you imagine that?
There's more women in this country than men. So where is their voice?
Yeah, be silent.
Inequality, it's been oppressive. So, so they need to come out and start to put women in the rightful position. Yeah? And then the quota should be fair. It's unfair. It's unfair. So where is the women's voice? So, with the situation that happened, it must have happened for a purpose, for a reason, so that the eyes of the government can open and start to see that there's inequality, there's unfairness, and the courts, it's not. They need to put women.
I think
back in positions.
the men really have to do much. You should treat a woman the way you want another man to treat your girls or your wife or your children. If you bully the woman, another man may also bully your wife or your daughters. You understand? They should stop the bullying. They should allow the women to
this
speak.
Thing that you just said, maybe you said the men should stop the bullying. I just want to point something out to you, that I hope you know that if there are 10 bullies in the political sector, 5 or 6 will be men and the rest will be women.
For fellow women.
Because women are competitors against themselves. Yeah. So I think that is
there's something with language we used to speak in school, they Okpoyo, not they like Okpoyo.
So that is something that, because even the Natasha case, I think
they didn't stand up
for her.
They paid other women to protest against her.
And they went on the protest.
So, and those women will stand up, and they are even more, bitter than the men that she did.
But why is it like that? That's it.
That brings me to the next question. That brings me to the next question. How can women stand in solidarity with each other?
Enviness will not allow them.
Exactly.
Enviness.
Jealousy.
Yeah, jealousy.
Envy. Because I think
unnecessary competition will not allow them.
Bring in pride.
Unnecessary competition will not allow them.
You feel like because normally you could see that first of all, women compare their bodies. That is something that, if you're even talking about the issue of body shaming, you see a lady just pass, and then 2 people are like, why is she this way?
See her stomach, see her head.
And the man will look away. The man will just look away and will start saying anyone. The woman can't hold her mouth.
The woman will be the one to criticize.
Her fellow woman.
I feel women are also the issue. Because there's no unity amongst us.
They say now who no man the key man. Now the woman that is a fellow woman.
There's no form of unity, and that's a big issue.
Yeah.
Women have to conquer that thing so that you can be able to embrace ourselves, support ourselves. Because I've even experienced it, even in the legal sector too, as well. You find out that people who even criticize you more might even be the women. Tell you, I won't do it this way, I won't take it this way. There's no form of unity. So if we can come together as one, that is what's going to, at least first of all, because they said, what was that saying? That united we stand,
divided we
fall. So just imagine if 80% or 90% of Nigerian women supported
Natasha. Oh, she would have gone to...
She wouldn't even need to go to
outside the country.
UN.
Anyway, you said unity. That one says unity, we can stand solidarity for one another. What's your own?
Stay unity. When there is unity and we speak...
But you started with enviness.
Oh.
Yes.
You know, you are going the other way now. Why I said some women don't support others because of enviness. Like she said, when they see you doing something, instead of them to support you, they rather talk you down. And when you ask them to go for something like that, they won't. They won't do it. They won't allow you to do it. They will feel jealous. They'll feel they should be the one getting it. They should be the one there. Ask them to go, you see, they will draw back. There are some people that are very good in layback. You know, there are some people that like to come up and do something. When you cannot do something, why don't you support the person that is doing it? When you are not bold enough, you are not courageous enough to speak out, why don't you stand beside or behind the person that is speaking out and cheer the person up? That goes a long way.
Okay, we have 2027 elections coming by. I mean, we're sitting here now to discuss women not supporting each other. What are those measures do you think we should put on ground to be able to have more women in the political field?
Okay, that's why, you know, when we talk about the issue of that unity, it's something we don't have as women. If you bring up a female candidate and say, oh, she's well educated, she's good for the job, 80% of women will tell you no. They will look for the flaws, what she does not have. That is what they will focus on.
Nobody's complete and nobody's perfect.
They will now project and amplify your flaws. So that the men can now talk you down.
Are you going to say amen to that?
You know, I'm not saying we should be divided with the men, but where, you know, there's a woman that can even join
a political party.
Yes.
You're talking about so there should be a political party for women.
Yes.
Just only women.
Just not.
No, not
I don't know how you do
women,
it, but where at least
more women,
we can have a voice, and then probably join to, because the way they do it in the UK, once you have a party and then you group and you have enough quota, we're more than the men. Yeah, and we're in
statistically
unity. There's no way PDP or whatever, they will not come to join, because you will not win the elections unless they join, because you have to place them. Is that right?
That's where they divided. That's because we have no unity.
So I'm not saying where.
Hold on a minute. Yes, go ahead.
If I'm making sense here.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, what I'm saying. Where we can join together and as a voice, that you need to put us in positions so that we can have a voice and make change, because you've led us all this while. Where has been the improvement? Maybe if a woman is there, because we give birth, we have compassion, and I don't know, there's something that goes in our veins that we will not allow to happen. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't know, because behind every successful woman, there's a woman.
Beside every successful man, not even behind anymore.
Beside, thank you. You corrected me. I just feel that this thing is touching me like this, because I just feel that, so where are the women? You're saying that we're not in positions and we're not but where are you? What are we doing about it? What are we doing about it?
Okay, what are we going to do about it was the question I actually asked. 2027, it's close by. I mean, the year is running out, and you know how we do our politics in Nigeria and Africa. 2026 will be dedicated to 2027, you know, politically. Everything will start happening, who is coming on board and who is not coming on board. What do we do to get more women to come on board on this trip?
Okay, I think just the way we're here and we're trying to orientate, you know, because of course there are women who will be watching, women who are interested in politics, or even those who are already in politics, you know. I think because if you check, out of 10 men in power, you will still see one woman, because that is what they do. They try to balance it up
in Nigeria,
improperly.
Yeah,
yes,
they do.
That's what they do.
They will not use the woman to hold the women, to market women association.
Every 10 there's one woman.
Yes, in
power.
And
they do it.
Yeah, they do.
In Nigeria.
Yes, they do it.
They
will just make that one.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
maybe
they have just three.
They may not be in the Senate.
Yes,
Okay.
there are women who have that power.
To mobilize for them.
To create this political party idea you're talking about. There are women in power who can make that happen. You know, so the few who are up already, who are up the ladder, should be able to at least be liberal when another woman or women who come forward, instead of talking them down or letting the decision of the men overrule your own decision, because that's what happens, because they report back to these men in power.
See, I don't think with what we have would do that part, because if that was the case, how many people supported Natasha?
I was going to come there. I mean, even the few women in the House of Senate didn't speak for her.
That was so disheartening.
They didn't support her.
It was
They
so
didn't speak for her.
It was so disheartening.
So she was standing alone.
All alone.
That's the issue. So that's
All
why
alone.
orientating, at least for them to know that there's nothing you gain from hating her. Although what they could gain financial gain, because
like Barrister said,
that's it. Appointment
like
gain.
Barrister said, I think I will further buttress that there should be sensitization. The women are women that are already up there, political leaders. They should sensitize the general public. They should be an amplifier. They should be a voice for the upcoming women. You understand? If they put out a jingle, it's not a bad thing for women to come into politics. And anybody that venture to go into politics, there should be a support. There should be moral support. There should be, if need be, there should be financial support for any woman that come up into political space. You know, there are few women in the political space, and when you are up there, don't pull down any woman that is coming up. Give them opportunity to come and meet you. If they come there and meet you up there, you never can tell how they will support it and make the more the merrier.
I'm going to say this. It's not all the women. It's not 100% we're talking about. We still have some women that their heart is so beautiful and they are ready to pull other women up. But like we said, the percentage is low. The highest percentage are those women, body shaming women, those women that are not standing for women, those women that are not going to support women, those women that will ask, what's she coming here to do? Those women that feel envious and those women that feel threatened. You know, some women are threatened. Even in your workspace. I have been in a workspace where my colleague was just threatened by me.
By your presence?
Yes. And she was going to do everything to bring me down.
Yeah. Wow.
So I saw this from the day one, and I worked with sense and wisdom. Let me put it that way. So I didn't give her the opportunity to do that, even though she tried. She did everything to want to put me down, body shaming, not allowing me speak when I want to speak. She's like, excuse me, I don't think you're doing it the right way. Let me say
They always know it all. They always know it.
Yes, they always know
it. They want to be, they want to shine, they want to outshine you.
The issue is fear.
That's what I said.
The thing is that
women are scared.
Yeah. No, that wasn't fear. That was envious.
No, I'm saying in the
fear and
of
envious.
even
you're going to take up.
Exactly.
Yes.
You know, they want to shine alone.
An introverted person, I don't think you would have even been able to stand up to her or something.
You just
go
shrink.
back into your shell.
You just shrink, and that's it.
Can I say something to all women? Let's appreciate each other. Let's be content with ourselves and do our best to encourage everyone. Because to me, when you say somebody's going to take somebody's position, because I hear it a lot and I've experienced some things, and I said that, listen, if you do your best in wherever you are and be who God has called you to be, whether you encourage the person that is ahead of you, because as you serve, even the Bible, as you serve them, God will promote you. And if it's not your space, don't go there, because you don't know that by you going there, it can harm you. So just be content with where God has placed you. Let me encourage those that are ahead of you.
Let me add to what you just said. To my fellow women out there, please support every woman that you see. Lend the voice, lend the helping hand. You women, take care of yourself. Relearn, unlearn, and make sure you put yourself in a position where you'll be accepted. We shouldn't talk down our fellow woman, and don't body shape any woman. Don't body shape any woman. Every woman out there was created by God Almighty. You cannot create a soul. So the soul that you cannot create, don't body shame that soul. Thank you.
And they should also remove the issue of tribe.
Chisom, I was going to come to you because everybody has just advised the women. So please look straight to the camera and give your own advice.
So I was flowing with what Princess was saying, because if you were just saying, please love one another, it's not going to work. I mean, they've heard this saying countless times, millions of times. Ladies, there's a lot of women program. Yeah, let's come together, let's come together. But you have to take this thing seriously. Remove the issue of tribe and every other discrimination and segregation.
Tribe and religion. Tribe and religion.
She's Muslim. I can't associate with her. This is how they behave. I can't associate with this person. She's from so state.
We have just been indicated that time is up. I mean, time gets up when it's getting interesting. Whether you're a Christian or a Muslim, we are all women, and we serve just one God. Love one another. That's what Abiodun has said. Your last words, Abiodun.
Yeah, I would just like to say that, as we say, love one another. And again, every woman, you have a gift, you have a calling. There's something that God has created you to do before you were formed in your mother's womb. Try and find out that gift, try and find that calling, and be the best woman, be the best sister, be the best wife, be the best person that you can be. Just do your best.
Be the best
eliminate
person.
Anything.
Thank you, Abiodun. Be the best person. Your last words, please.
I would say a woman will shine, but many women will shine brighter.
Your last word.
Okay, my last word will be remove the issue of fear. You want to come out for election, you want to come out in your school, in your church, you want to come out for any position, take away the issue of fear. Be bold, be courageous, and make sure that there is nothing that is going to stop you. Don't look at what people say or what anybody thinks about you. You have your own uniqueness, just the way Abiodun said. So I think
oh yes, we've come to the end of today's program. Thank you, Abiodun, so much. Thank you so much for joining us. And I hope when we call on you, you'll be back here. And then Chisom, I mean, you took your time off as a barrister, your busy schedule. Thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
And to you, Princess Edith, I know how busy you are making people beautiful. Thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
Anyway, we've come to the end of today's program. Yes, thank you for being with us. We'll be here same time next week. My name is Patricia Urunu Gabriels.
Thank you.
Ojúde aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá sọ́kè abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àlàyé àtọ́jú abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
Hello there, thank you for joining us on this special interview series on independent television. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Our guest today on the program is the Ambassador of the European Union to Nigeria and ECOWAS. As a matter of fact, the Ambassador of the European Delegation to Nigeria and ECOWAS, His Excellency Ambassador Gauthier Mignon. Thank you for obliging us your time.
Thank you very much for your kind invitation, sir.
Okay, how would you describe your presence in Benin so far? Is this your first time in Benin City?
Actually, it's my second time, but I came in a private visit the first time because I hadn't presented my credentials yet to Mr. President, so I could not engage officially by the time. So this time it's the first official visit. And I came really with an intention to see how, to review the cooperation we are having with Edo State and to try to see how we can scale it up. But I took the opportunity to visit yesterday to participate to a private preview of the Museum of West African Arts here in Edo State, which is a project that I already saw last year when I came first to Benin City.
So how would you describe the level of partnership between the European Union and, of course, Nigeria, and particularly Edo State?
Well, with Nigeria, the European Union, together with its member states and its development banks, what we call Team Europe, I think is the first partner, is Nigeria's first partner in many areas, in trade and investment in particular, and also in cooperation in many areas. And we have 730 million euros in grants for bilateral cooperation with Nigeria between 2041 and 2027, plus also sizable amounts of loans, subsidized loans. And with Edo State, we've had good cooperation in several areas. I'm thinking in particular of support to migration governance and support to stranded migrants returning to Nigeria, and many of them are from Edo State. And in the last few years, we supported more than 23,000 people to come back and reintegrate into their communities nationally, and many of them in Edo State, just to name an example. So voilà, we think we can do more in other areas. We're also working in digital economy, in renewable energy, and also in projects for communities. But I always come with states so important like Edo State with an idea of how to try to improve and strengthen what we are doing already.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience. And this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, particularly through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program.
All right. What is the policy thrust of the European Union in terms of opportunities for young people as it relates to education?
Well, for us, education is key, and young people are a cross-cutting priority in a country like Nigeria. So in all our projects, we integrate a dimension for young people and also for women. And in particular, as far as young people are concerned, we are funding a big national project called Nigeria Jubilee Fellowship Program. It's about helping young graduates to integrate into labor markets by funding a 12-month scholarship for having internships in medium and small size enterprises or public service to get a first professional experience, and this is something that we are now scaling up with the federal government. And we are also offering possibilities of studies in Europe, in particular through the Erasmus program. We have more than 100 Nigerians going every year to Europe to study a master in the framework of the Erasmus program in particular.
Fantastic. If you just join us, we have with us the ambassador of the European Commission delegation to Nigeria and Africa, who is in Edo State currently on a private visit, engaging him on a wide range of issues, looking at the partnership between the Commission and Nigeria, and particularly Edo State. Ambassador Mignot, let me quickly take you on a trending issue in Nigeria right now, which has to do with violence, extremism, and the talk around genocide against Christians is gaining momentum across the world, particularly in the US and several other places. What's the Commission's perspectives on this issue, and what is the intention in terms of helping Nigeria to deal with banditry, Boko Haram, and all other extremism that we're seeing playing up in the country right now?
I think it's important not to exaggerate or oversimplify situations which are very complex in Nigeria in terms of violence and insecurity. Of course, it's a big concern for everybody, including for us. We are very much committed with freedom of religion and belief in particular, and of course any attack against communities or individuals because of their religion must be condemned, unacceptable. But at the same time, we stand in solidarity with Nigeria, with the victims of the attacks, of course, and with the overwhelming majority of Nigerians who are willing to coexist peacefully beyond ethnic or religious differences. And so we stand in solidarity with Nigeria to fight the many drivers of violence and insecurity. And religion is only one of them. And we've been supporting Nigeria for many years through many projects of peace building, of de-radicalization, demobilization of former members of non-state armed groups, for instance. And we are ready to do more. The European Union some 12 years ago received the Nobel Prize for Peace. And so we always feel the necessity to be up to this great distinction that we received, to work on peace building, to work also and strengthen our relationship on security and defense with Nigeria, but in a spirit of partnership and of respect for Nigeria's sovereignty.
Fantastic. You're here specifically because of the Museum of West African Arts, MOA, which of course was launched just a few days ago. But what's your take on the current issues surrounding the Museum of West African Arts, particularly against the background of some of the things that happened there, during the inauguration of the center? You were there.
I was there. It was not an inauguration of the museum, actually. Okay. It was just a private preview, because the organizer, I think very wisely, decided, as there were some criticisms, to postpone the formal inauguration of the museum. They announced this already a few days ago. And so yesterday was just a private preview for partners, friends, diplomats like myself and other European ambassadors. The EU has no direct involvement in this project. We are not funding this project. We might do it in the future because we want to partner more with museums and cultural institutions in West Africa and Nigeria, but we have no direct involvement so far. So I came here really to see the advancement of this very wonderful project I discovered last year when I came first, which is a great opportunity for Edo State, for Nigeria, and for West Africa. It's a West African museum. It's not about only Benin or Edo State or Nigeria, it's West African. And I must say that the experience that we had yesterday was quite unpleasant and deplorable, because this private event on a private property was disrupted by so-called protesters who came in, allowed by the police, because there was security all around, but they left them in. And they disrupted the whole event. So it's exactly how you scale off. You scale off investors and development partners coming in good faith, to partner with your community. And Germany, for instance, has invested 8.5 million euros in this project. If now they see that this project cannot operate normally, I mean, the conclusions will be quite clear, not only for Germany, but for all European stakeholders.
Fantastic. Let's look at a general issue that relates to the involvement of the Western world in Africa in terms of development, in terms of partnership, in terms of insecurity. Talking about partnership, we're seeing, the European Union, for example, always disposed to giving loans to African countries, Nigeria inclusive. The perspective of these loans being a trap for developing countries, underdeveloped countries. What are your thoughts? What's the Commission perspectives on this?
Well, this is a trap where we felt collectively, the lenders and our African partners 30 years ago, and we had at the time to pardon part of this debt, to do a whole work to get out of this situation. So now, through, in particular, our new cooperation strategy, which is called the Global Gateway Strategy, we are very attentive not to fall again into this trap. So we limit the level of indebtedness of partner countries. We give subsidized loans. We don't want to fall again into this trap. And what we are seeing with concern is that African countries, some of them, are falling again into this situation with other lenders, not the European Union, because we've learned from our first experience. So this is why now we work very much with financial instruments, blending loans with grants, for instance, subsidized loans which create revenues for the country, so making sure that they can be reimbursed. So it's really a point we are very attentive to.
On a global scale, we've seen the disappearance of peace, so to speak, at the global level. I mean, the Hamas-Israeli crisis there's a ceasefire, there's some sort of agreement, but we're still seeing some measure of violence. We saw recently the RSF activities in Sudan, particularly in Al-Fasher. That crisis is still going on. And these activities or events that are unfolding globally that undermines peace globally, what's your perspective of the fact that it's like the world is hamstrung in terms of dealing with these issues, nipping them at the bud before it blossoms, it flourishes, snowballs into huge crisis like you're seeing now in Sudan? Hunger is there in Hamas. There's starvation, there's poverty, and all of these issues happening. Why is it so difficult for the world leaders to have a consensus in terms of how they can collectively respond to these issues?
Because we have collective rules in the United Nations Charter, international law. And what we have seen over the last 10 years or so is that very important players have not respected these rules. Take the case of Russia in particular.
Yeah, Russia and Ukraine.
The Russian invasion to Ukraine, which started in fact in 2014, then it became full scale in 2022. Then each from a permanent member of the Security Council, a country which is supposed to be a guarantor of these rules, then it shows that everybody can do anything and violates international law without punishment. And so this is why it's so important, and this is why the European Union insisted so much that all countries in the world had to condemn the Russian invasion to Ukraine. And most countries, including Nigeria, have done that. But others, including large democracies, have not done so.
When you say large democracy, are you talking about the US?
The US has done so, but others have not. And then, other crises also popped up. And then when the law starts to be broken here and there, it just becomes contagious.
Ambassador Gottner-Mignot, thank you so much for your time. Truly appreciate this conversation.
Pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I've been talking with Ambassador Mignot, who is the head of the European delegation to Nigeria and Africa, is currently in Edo State on a visit, and we've been engaging him on a wide range of issues. Thank you for staying with us, and have a beautiful day ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. TV, certainly the best.
Hello there, the much anticipated 2026 is here, and I'm so happy that you're joining us for the first edition of the program News Review in the Year. I am Deborah Iviogbe from thanking you so much for joining us on the program. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu during the week on Diary Review assured Nigerians that 2026 will be more prosperous for all. The president stated this in his New Year message on Thursday last week, adding that his administration will sustain the momentum on the major reforms. He said the focus in 2026 will be on consolidating the gains and continuing to build a resilient, sustainable, inclusive and growth-oriented economy. According to him, Nigeria closed 2025 on a strong note despite the policies to fight inflation. It recorded a robust GDP growth each quarter, with annualized growth expected to exceed 4% for the year. He explained that the nation maintained trade surpluses and achieved greater exchange rate stability, while inflation declined steadily and reached below 15%, in line with his administration's target. The president further assured that with patience, fiscal discipline and unity of purpose, Nigeria will emerge in 2026 stronger and better repositioned for sustainable growth. Now moving on, we also reported during the week on Diary Review that Nigerians expressed optimism that the new year 2026 will usher in good things for the people and urged Nigerian leaders to tackle economic hardship. They made a call in churches where they observed the crossover night service to usher in the year 2026. A team of reporters in different states obtained comments from religious ministers and others.
Celebration filled the air in the various churches visited following the crossover night services. The Archbishop of Benin Metropolitan See, His Grace Most Reverend Dr. Augustine Obiora Kubeze, alongside Pastor Joel Dominic, Reverend Emeka Ekoga, Prophetess Emokaro, and Pastor Michael, stated that God has revealed that 2026 will be a year of success and fulfillment.
It's a year of kabod. Kabod is tangible glory.
That 2026 is going to be our year of grace for extraordinary. Fear God, keep His commandment.
2026 is going to be a blessed year. The Holy Spirit have already revealed that there's going to be a series of blessings.
God have done so much for us. If not for God, I only Him know where we would have been.
At exactly midnight, as the 2026 was ushered in, church members jubilated in thanksgiving to God Almighty for granting them the grace to witness the new year. The city center within the Benin metropolis also recorded heavy pedestrian and vehicular movement following the crossover night celebrations. From Benin, Wellington, Akodeja, I hereby hand over to Bega Ahmed in Warri.
It was celebration all the way
during the crossover night in Warri as Christian worshippers at Living Faith Church, Uti, and other churches visited, danced, and prayed to God for His mercy throughout 2025 and for preserving their lives to witness the new year 2026. The religious leaders, including Prophet Isaac Ariole of Goshen Freedom Tabernacle and Senior Apostle Isaac Eguere of Christ Healing Temple of God Church, expressed confidence that Nigeria will be great again. They called on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to do the needful in the new year by addressing hunger, suffering, and hardship across the country.
The government seems to have a purpose, but the purpose itself is hitting on the common man. Look at the tax reform. If not God, we cannot even see this year.
Respondents described 2025 as a difficult year in the nation's history and urged political leaders at the federal, state, and local government levels to embark on massive infrastructure development to eliminate the untold hardship Nigerians experience on a daily basis. I hand over to my colleague Messilina Nkwo for updates in Lagos State.
The street of Lagos took on a different look, illuminated with various lighting designs reflecting festive season. Worshippers who gathered at different worship centers usher in the New Year expressed joy at Saint 2026, but stressed that government at all levels, while expressing hope for a better Nigeria, the resident called for clarity of purpose and effective governance.
Mercy will follow Nigerians, and it shall be well with our president.
The crossover night celebration was capped with the usual fireworks displays across parts of the city. From Lagos, Messilina Nkwo, ITV News.
Still on the new year, we reported John Wick Onda review that Governor Monday Okpebholo expressed optimism that the year 2026 will usher in hope, growth, and renewed zeal to tackle all forms of insecurity across the state. The governor made the remark during the 2026 crossover service held at the Living Faith Church headquarters, Sapele Road, Benin City.
Governor Okpebholo, in the company of his deputy, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, and other state government officials, joined Edo State residents to witness the final moments of 2025 and usher in the new year amid celebrations and praises to God. In a virtual message, presiding Bishop of Living Faith Church, Bishop David Oyedepo, who declared 2026 as a year of open doors, encouraged believers to enter into a covenant of service to God in the new year as a guarantee for all-round rest. He admonished worshippers to serve God diligently, ignore prevailing circumstances, and adhere strictly to divine instructions.
The you that we are saved today, by the end of 2026, as Jesus times, will be several times over. As you jump at his instructions, he will give the quality of life from one level to another.
Speaking in an interview, Governor Okpebholo expressed confidence that 2026 would be stress-free for Edo people, assuring that insecurity and all forms of criminality would be confronted decisively in the new year.
I believe that 2026 will be a year of stress-free for Edo people. Make sure that Edo is free of kidnapping, courtesans, and others.
The crossover service climaxed with prayers and praise and worship sessions. Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
In the same vein, the 2026 early morning due Thanksgiving service, organized by the household of Igbinejan, was held amidst fanfare during the week under review. The 2026 edition of the early morning due, tagged "My Year of Glory, Honor and Peace," attracted dignitaries from all walks of life.
The
2026 Money Due Thanksgiving service kicked off on a joyful note, marked by excitement and gratitude as guests showered compliments on the chief host, the Esama of Benin. This year's event showcased a variety of melodious renditions by different choirs, adding uniqueness to the celebration and thrilling both guests and the chief host, the Esama of Benin, and honorary Remaining Consul to Edo and Delta States of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion. Attendance at the epoch-making event was unprecedented as distinguished personalities gathered to partake in the Money Due Thanksgiving service. The vineyard was also well represented with a lineup of respected and high-profile clergymen in attendance. The theme of this year's Money Due Thanksgiving took center stage as former president of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, Reverend Felix Omobude, described the Esama of Benin as a man who has given great honor and reverence to God.
Grace is the decree for you. Amen. Whenever you need people around you, you will not be found wanting. Amen.
The Edo State Chairman of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria and Vision Bearer of Family Intercessory Ministry, Dr. Margaret Agbonifo, praised the chief host, the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, for sustaining the Money Due initiative. She noted that starting the year in God's presence is highly commendable. Dr. Agbonifo also appreciated the matriarch of the Igbenedion dynasty for her support to her husband as well as the children for maintaining consistency in the Money Due program.
Wherever your name will be mentioned, the glory of God. Why? Because a son that gives his father glory, the father honor.
Special prayers were offered for the Esama of Benin, his wife, children, grandchildren, and great-grandchildren. The high point of the day was the Thanksgiving dance to the altar. In his appreciation, the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, whose speech was read by Bright Ayemehue Igbenedion, thanked everyone for taking time out to join him and his household for the 2026 edition of Money Due. He further made history by initiating for the first time prayers from the Esama of Benin for the clergymen in attendance.
For the first time in the house of Igbenedion, all the clergymen will go in front of the Esama. They are going to receive special prayers from him this year. Now, the Esama is going to pray for you all now. Something that has never been done. If you talk about man being in the spirit, there's no better person. If you talk about experience, there's no better person.
The tongue that you to pray God well, because we need to bless you.
Amen.
You will never regret backward.
Amen.
Amen.
The ITV radio family was fully represented at the event, led by the managing director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki. The event later shifted to the reception ground. From Benin, a Fosa Wangwe, ITV News.
As a follow-up to that report, we told you during Weekend Review that dignitaries at the 2026 Early Morning Due service heartily eulogized the commitment of the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, for consistently holding the program every year to honor God. A lavish reception was held to entertain guests who attended the year's Early Morning Due service.
The Early Morning Due service was a conglomeration of dignitaries from all walks of life, prominent clergymen and women, friends of the House of Igbenedion, as well as dignitaries from different parts of the country converged for the service. Okada Avenue residents of the Esama of Benin and the adjoining streets were packed full with vehicles, pointing to the caliber of guests at the event, while the program was broadcast live on ITV and radio simultaneously. Some dignitaries who described the gathering as a true manifestation of the glory of God said the Esama's love for God is unparalleled.
He understands the source of his strength. So, and he honors God when it comes to the things of God.
This is an opportunity to let you know that Esama is not just human. Esama is a spirit. Esama has special assignment. And what he's doing every year is in obedience to God's instruction.
Coming here is always one of the best ways to start a new year, because you can be sure of quality praise to God.
Now gathering people together to have an early morning worship is worth emulating.
He's a man you will love to know.
You see us here, everybody's happy. You don't see anybody squeezing face. We have all gone in to eat.
A clergyman, Prophet Sunday Ukperi, MD ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, and others commended the Esama of Benin for being consistent with the program and prayed for God to prolong his life, for humanity to continue to benefit from his wealth of experience and magnanimity.
That is the secret of his longevity. That is the secret of his established heart. That is the secret of his prosperity.
Our chairman Esama Benin is a man that loves God, and he's never shy to tell the world in thanksgiving how much he feels and reverences God.
The Esama of Benin, an honorary Romanian consul to Edo and Delta states of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Usaro Igbenedion, has for decades hosted the early morning dew service in demonstration of his love for his creator.
I thank God Almighty for see today. I do for what for next year. The same thing. God Almighty. I pray God will do it for me.
From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
Still on the New Year celebration, we told you during week on Diary Review, the Independent Television and Radio on Thursday last week ushered residents into the new year with a colorful, high-energy celebration tagged Isenugbe Groove, held at the station's premises in Edo State. The New Year Fiesta, which attracted management and staff of independent television and radio partners and members of the public, featured an exciting blend of music, dance, games, and prize-winning activities.
Management and staff of Independent Television and Radio, led by the Managing Director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, joined children, their parents, and other fun seekers on the dance floor to celebrate the station's annual New Year event, Iselugbe Groove. In an address, the Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Celerina Ojomo, said the event provides an avenue for children and their parents to welcome the new year in a relaxed, entertaining, and family-friendly atmosphere.
It is our first show for the year 2026. So we are very glad you have found time to come and celebrate the first day of the year with us.
Sponsors of the event, including Engrace Smile Travel and Logistics, Sunpeak Energy Solutions Limited, and Bet King, also delivered goodwill messages to guests.
I must confess that this is a wonderful way of celebrating the new year. Sunpeak Energy Solutions Limited is an outfit that is into sales and installation of solar materials.
At Engrace Smile Travels and Logistics, we offer VIP treatment, providing a first-class experience for routes like Benin to Lagos and beyond.
We at BetKing want to use this medium to say a happy new year to everyone here. BetKing is into a profitable business with steady income.
Highlights of the celebration included a New Year resolution and prayer dance presentation by members of the planning committee.
No to laziness, no corruption, no to prostitution, no to robbery.
Children and parents took part in various competitions such as gele tying, tie nodding, step dance, balloon busting, as well as children, youth, and adult dance contests.
Anytime. First to finish. Big balloons, watch them.
Winners in different categories received prizes presented by members of management, including the Executive Director of Operations, Chief Elder Ogbede Uwunwose.
I feel great about today's party. I want to say thank you for all you have done for me.
I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I feel fantabulous, thanks to ITV.
For this great gift, thank you, I love you.
In a closing remark, the director, Independent Radio, Pastor Dr. Dan Omozusi, expressed satisfaction with the success of the event.
This would not have been possible without the platform vetted by our chairman, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osama Benin.
The Iselugbe Groove once again reinforces Independent Television and Radio's role as a unifying platform that promotes entertainment, culture, and community engagement in Edo State. From Benin, Jola Dioju, ITV News.
Workers in Edo State Civil and Public Service during the week on Diary Review were thrown into celebratory mode following the sustenance of payments of the 13-month salary by Governor Monday Okpewolo as Christmas bonus aimed at boosting workers' morale. The extra pay and improved welfare packages are intended to bring joy and financial relief to workers amid prevailing economic hardship, and they expenses associated with the festive season.
The financial relief provided through the payment of the 13th month salary to Edo State workers is expected not only to boost morale, but also to help them prepare adequately for the new year, a period often marked by economic challenges. In several ministries, departments and agencies visited, the excitement was palpable as workers commended Governor Okpebholo for his worker-friendly policies, including the implementation of the new minimum wage and the prioritization of workers' welfare under the administration's Shine agenda.
I'm saying God bless you. Thank you for making our Christmas and New Year celebration colorful and memorable.
Those who have children fees to pay, they will pay it without stress.
We thanked him for at least sustaining the temple. At least so far so good. He has been doing very well.
I checked my phone. Honestly, I saw it. I screamed. I was really excited because we know December being a festive season, it comes with a lot of expenses and all of that. So with this coming, in fact, I was just so overwhelmed.
Speaking on the development, Edo State Commissioner for Finance, Honorable Manuel Okoebo, said the extra pay and enhanced welfare packages, beyond bringing joy and relief to workers, demonstrates the governor's commitment to building a motivated and productive workforce.
The government is very prudent, and provision was made specifically for this purpose over time. It's also worthy of note that we will not borrow money from any bank to fund this 13th month. And as a state, we have not borrowed.
Workers in the Edo State Civil and Public Service on Tuesday morning received alerts for their 13th month salary, fulfilling Governor Okpebholo's promise to cushion the effects of expenses incurred during the Christmas festivities. Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
Independent Television and Radio rounded off the year with its 2025 end-of-year dinner and award night held at the Uyi Ground Event Center in GRA Benin City. The event, which celebrated excellence, dedication and teamwork, featured the presentation of awards to staff who won in different categories. A special award was also presented to the managing director of the station, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, in recognition of his commitment to staff welfare.
The Uyi Grand Event Center in GRA, Benin City was agog with festivities as Independent Television and Radio held its 2025 end-of-year dinner and award night, bringing together management, staff, sponsors, and several dignitaries to celebrate dedication, excellence, and teamwork. In his remarks, the managing director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, expressed appreciation to the founder and ASAMA of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Wigbenedio, for providing the enabling environment for the station to attain enviable heights.
This is what we are out here for this evening. Celebrate you, reward you, appreciate you, encourage you, and motivate you to be better than you are this year.
Highlights of the ceremony was the unveiling of ITV and Radio First Brand Ambassador Sydney Shoka. Some of the dignitaries presented awards in various categories to winners. GM Group Commercial Services, Mrs. Odun Balogun, emerged Best Manager of the Year. Deputy General Manager, Programs Division, Dr. Sonny Duke Okosun, won the overall Best Staff of the Year award, and Jolade Ojo won Best Staff in the Newsroom. Other honors included Departmental Best Staff and Supermarketer of the Year.
I'm highly elated to win this award back to back. I give it all to God, because it's my helper and my everything.
This award is to all the staff of ITV and Radio. Because I don't know what you've seen in me to consistently for the past 3 years give me this honor.
The staff and guests were excited as an award was also presented to the Managing Director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, for his outstanding leadership and commitment to the growth of the station.
I'm so happy. I cannot even describe my joy. More reasons to even work more for the department and the company at large.
I thank my colleagues also for voting for me 2 years in a row. My colleagues, thank you.
I want to first of all thank God Almighty for making it possible for me to be here today. And I also want to thank the management of ITV and Radio.
I'm a recipient of this award. It's very, very humbling and also deeply encouraging.
On behalf of Independent Television and Radio, I present you this special award for presentation in ITV Radio for this year. Congratulations, sir.
We want to thank God Almighty for a day as this. It's been a day we had looked forward to, it has come upon us. To God alone be all the glory.
From Benin, Ofure and Neto, ITV News.
The joy of residents of Igbo Shodi in Ovia North-East local government area of Edo State knew no bound as a member of the House of Representatives representing Ovia Federal Constituency, Honorable Mosede Igbenedion, distributed bags of rice to enable them celebrate the Yuletide season in a special way.
It was an atmosphere of excitement as the beneficiaries collected their bag of rice from the House of Representative member, whom they described as a leader who consistently remembers her constituents through regular interaction and engagement. A trailer load of rice was evenly distributed to residents in some communities in Ovia Federal Constituency as they expressed gratitude to the Honorable for the kind gesture. Some of the beneficiaries said the intervention was not only timely but reassuring, noting that it showed they have true grassroots representation at the National Assembly. While appreciating Honorable Mosede Igbenedion, the residents said the distribution had enabled them to celebrate during the Yuletide peacefully.
Since we never see we give us 1 cup of rice, but now our mama don't come. She don't give us bag of rice. We'll go eat with our children. Mommy, we thank you. Thank you, ma.
We thank Mama wey take give us this rice. So since nobody don't give us rice like this, even cup of rice, Mama they try. If na money, na everything they give us. So we thank her well.
Speaking of camera during the distribution, Honorable Mosede Igbenedion, representing Ovia Federal Constituency in the Green Chamber, said her goal is to serve her people selflessly, irrespective of the religion or tribe, inasmuch as they reside in Ovia Federal Constituency. Hence, the need to provide food items and other support to make the festive season comfortable and memorable. She added that her constituents are very dear to her, assuring that all communities under Ovia Federal Constituency will continue to benefit from the dividends of democracy. From Ovia area, Efosa Wangwell, ITV News.
Also in the week, we told you that more facts emerged regarding the adoption of Dr. Pedro Obaseki by hoodlums in Benin City. The humiliation and adoption of Dr. Pedro Obaseki on Sunday last week took everyone by surprise. He went, as usual, to Uwa Primary School field to play football, where he was dragged out of Uwa Primary School despite desperate efforts of other footballers to prevent the adoption. Dr. Pedro Obaseki has released a video to explain what transpired and how he was beaten and humiliated in Benin City.
Claiming or alleging that they were sent to come and take me to the palace. They invaded the place, some brandishing weapons, and dragged me about almost 5 kilometers from St. Joseph Catholic Church, where we have our primary school. Beat me, stripped me naked, and paraded me on the streets of Benin. Allegation was that I was in an event in London where I spoke to Edo people, and that at the end of my speaking, I said Edo Ratokbe, meaning may Edo people live long, instead of me saying Oba Ratokbe, may Oba live long. I was basically abducted by hoodlums.
As a follow-up to that report, we told you last week that the assault and public humiliation